to create a court, a super court that will exist at trial, intermediate, and final appellate levels. And I think, is it Abuja that tried to bring it? The Constitutional Court. It was during this civilian era, and the late Justice Dairo Mustafa was tipped as being the president of that court. Now, all it means is this, that take out from the Federal High Court, the High Court of the FCT, the High Court of States, pre-election matters, fundamental human rights, make it concurrent to all the courts in the country. Election issues, let even political parties carry themselves to court. If you must open the door, open it fully, let people go and make a fool of themselves in court. And bring all those cases under the umbrella of the Constitutional Court, which will have the same powers as the High Court, as the Federal High Court, as being a superior court of justice. And create one in each state, let it have a minimum of at least 15 judges, and let them carry all their wahala to it, to that court. So that business people, private individuals, people who are doing land cases, people who are doing cases of tort, people who are doing contractual matters, commercial law matters, can gain back the regular courts. So give them their court. That's their pond. Let them play. Just like the National Industrial Court has sanitized the courts, and they took away employer-employee cases, labor cases, and even though the National Industrial Court beat too much, they took everything for themselves. As men, they took too. So that if you are doing any serious constitutional amendment, amend now so that we can have a court for politicians. Then if there is dissatisfaction with the decision of the Constitutional Court, let it go to an appellate Constitutional Court. And then when they finish with the appellate Constitutional Court, which will be on the same level as the Court of Appeal now, give them a further appeal. Give them a further appeal to a final Constitutional Court. No, don't let them touch this Supreme Court justice. Now you will be surprised. I'm sure if you create this thing, the allowed Supreme Court justices, Court of Appeal justices, and the Federal High Court justices to opt to move to this new court, you will be surprised that those courts will become empty. Why? I don't know. But give them an option that, okay, it's not that we are saying you'll only be doing battery, assault, shipping, mining, and in so much jurisdiction, banking in Federal High Court. Go. If you like politicians, go and do their cases. So that is the tenor on which constitutional amendment should go, and not in trying to destroy the existing system by taking more than the 75% that you have already taken. Now let's look at the Supreme Court itself and propose reforms. It is being requested that you expand the number of Supreme Court justices from the current limit to a higher figure to reflect caseload realities. Introduction of leave requirements before election and political appeals can reach the Supreme Court, ensuring that only appeals with significant constitutional or legal merit are entertained. Now, asking the court to increase beyond 21 is what an evidence of what is called see finish. The Supreme Court is now being looked on as a mega magistrate court. Where in the world has any Supreme Court had more than 15 justices? The America has 9. Somebody helped me with that of the UK. I don't think there are more than 12 there. Every Supreme Court around the whole world is a Supreme Court properly so called. And here is it, the politicians are now suggesting that you increase the number to 40. So everybody can bring his kinsman, his brother, to come and sit in the Supreme Court and lobby for cases for him to go his way when he's there. Because it's just an invitation to kill the system. Now I've said, The two constitutional proposals can be conveniently taken together. The full complement of Supreme Court is 21 justices. And I've dealt with what I've just said now, that an apex court, such as the Supreme Court, is a policy court. I never used to agree that it was a policy court, but nowadays I think I'm gravitating towards the fact that it is a policy court designed for the streamlining of law and justice through the determination of landmark/monumental cases, which will then set the stare decisis trajectory and should therefore not have a bloated bench. It is not the practice worldwide for any apex court to have such inflated number of justices, as if it was a state high court, like Lagos State High Court that has almost 80 judges of the high court. And at least each one has the control of his courtroom and gives his judgment separately. The best way to maintain the dignity and sanctity of the Supreme Court is to close some of its open-ended jurisdiction. And there is no better way to achieve this than by taking out of its jurisdiction to adjudicate on political and electoral cases and transferring them to the proposed constitutional courts, that is both trial and appellate. Please engage in the campaign of insulating the Supreme Court from political cases. In a polarized country like Nigeria, the requirement for leave to appeal as a means of sifting meritorious political cases is or will be a non-starter, as the court will be accused of favoring one group of cases over the other and will lead to accusations of bias and discrimination. That is exactly what will happen, thereby diminishing the apex court's judicial integrity. Justice must be equally available to all and sundry. The judiciary already suffers from reputational crisis, whether real, malicious, or imagined. Nothing should be done further by politicians to place the Supreme Court in such an unpleasant and indeed awkward position. And I'll consider the removal of judicial officers. It is being proposed that there should be a mandatory National Judicial Council investigations before the removal of heads of court, aligning same with the Supreme Court decision in Elelu Abib and another. Indeed, I think it was Moray that wrote the review in Elelu against Abib for me, because I represented the NJC in that case. Citation provided. Now, there's no problem with section 292(1)(a)(1), because what they are proposing is already what is provided by the Constitution. And that is why Imo was not able to remove his chief judge. Anytime I could talk about Imo, his other just shakes her head. He couldn't remove, and then tried to remove 18 judges all at once in anger. But at least 9 of them survived. There is no need to further consider that provision, because the law as it stands today by the Constitution is that before a head of court or any judge or justice can be removed, the NJC must investigate the allegations against them. And that's why it did not work in Elelu Abib, it did not work in Aisha Dahiru CJ in Sokoto, it did not work in so many other cases in which the House of Assembly had tried on the governor's request to remove heads of court. The point is that section should not be tampered with. If not, we'll come round and see that they have taken away even that which was in existence before.
On the creation of additional states, the legal practitioner appeals to Nigerians to tread cautiously and consider the huge financial implications of this act on the nation.
This request is based on misguided postulations. The entire eastern region now has 9 states, and I've listed them: Anambra, Abia, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Cross River, Ebonyi, Enugu, Imo, and Rivers. While the western region has 6 states, Lagos, Ogun, Oyo, Osun, Ondo, and Ekiti. And the Midwest region have totaling 17 states. And the northern region, which has a larger land mass, has 19 states. The claim for marginalization from the foregoing statistics simply falls flat on the state. If its central state was one state out of the 12, take the ratio. And today they are now 5 states, and they have been fair. 1 state to 5, Western region to 6. So there is no unfairness. Where do you want to divide again? Look at the land mass. So, well, it is therefore, that's why the debate is on. In other case, states are not created based on perceived marginalization, but on the strength of several strong factors, the most important of which is viability in economic terms. Based on the weak economical ground that the nation presently stands, what should be the agenda of state creation is the transmutation of the 36 states to 6 institutionalized geopolitical zones. That is what every patriotic Nigerian should back.
Assessing the issue of local government autonomy and the limits of the recent Supreme Court's decision and the imperative for constitutional amendment, Joseph Daudu SAN advocates a deliberate and comprehensive constitutional amendment.
While the Supreme Court's judgment was seen by some as a victory for local government autonomy, the reality remains that implementation is near impossible with the current constitutional structure. The court's pronouncement did not strike out the existence of the state joint local government account, meaning that states will still serve as conduits for fund disbursement. In practice, this makes the judgment difficult to enforce without further constitutional amendment. Moreover, it is not within the federal government's constitutional purview to dictate how local governments spend their funds, just as the state government should not dictate, and they have a greater right to say spend your funds this direction because they have the developmental master plan of the states. Doing so undermines federalism and the principle of separation of powers. Any attempt by the federal government to bypass states and deal directly with local governments is both practically and constitutionally irregular. Amendment rather than imposition. The current approach by the federal government, whether through executive fiat or directives, is not sustainable. In a democratic federation, reforms must be rooted in consensus and law, and not in force or strict judicial pronouncements. The more pragmatic and lawful solution will be to amend the Constitution to either abolish the state joint local government account entirely or guarantee direct allocation and accountability through better institutional mechanisms. Importantly, such a constitutional amendment would not only ensure direct allocation of funds to local governments from the Federation account, but would also enhance transparency and accountability at the grassroots. With allocations coming directly to local government councils, they will be compelled to account for such some funds more responsibly, thus fostering local development and democratic participation.
Amendment of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is therefore crucial for the following reasons. 1, to promote the rule of law by strengthening the independence of the judiciary, enhancing the protection of human rights and access to justice. 2, to strengthening federalism in Nigeria. State governments should be made more independent by proper devolution of powers. More power should be devolved to state governments for rapid development across the country. For example, both federal and state governments should be allowed to legislate on issues that borders on mining and so on. Thirdly, to address provisions in the Constitution that are capable of causing confusion or multiple interpretations. For example, who legislates on items not contained in either the exclusive or concurrent legislative list. Fourthly, to bring the Constitution at par with changing times in order to align same with international best practices.
In view of the importance of constitutional amendment to the development of the country, participants at the Rule of Law Development Foundation's webinar have the opinion that the process should be used to correct foundational defects in the subsisting chrono.
Away from the constitutional amendment, now to the reports from our various courts. The High Court of the FCT has dismissed the motion of the former governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Adoza Bello, seeking to embark on overseas medical trip. The court affirms that it lacks jurisdiction on the matter since the defendant's traveling documents are not within its custody. These are more we feature on the reports from our various courts.
The Federal Capital Territory High Court, sitting in Maitama, has struck out an application by the former Kogi State Governor, Yahaya Bello, for the release of his passport to enable him travel to the United Kingdom for medical treatments. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) is prosecuting Bello alongside Umar Shaibu Oricha and Abdusalami Wudu before Justice Maria Naneni on a 16-count charge bordering on allegations of criminal breach of trust and money laundering to the tune of 110 billion naira. At the last sitting, Bello, through his counsel, Joseph Daudu SAN, had made an application praying for a temporary release of Yahaya Bello's passport to enable him attend a scheduled medical appointment in the United Kingdom, with an undertaking to return the passport to the court upon his return. But the prosecution counsel, Chukwudi Edebili SAN, urged the court to refuse the request, arguing that the application was aimed at altering the bail conditions the court had imposed on Yahaya Bello. Ruling on the matter, Justice Maria Naneni held that the court lacked jurisdiction to grant the application since the defendant's passport was not held by our courts. Meanwhile, arising from frequent cases of crude oil spills in regions of the Niger Delta, where oil flow stations and pipelines are located, farming communities in Akwa Ibom State filed a complaint in that regard, seeking monetary claims. The National Human Rights Commission, acting under its mandate, set up a special investigation panel to investigate complaints against the National Oil Company, the NNPC. NNPC had purchased the assets and liabilities of Adax Petroleum, the company initially accused of being owner of the busted pipelines. The trial court, having given its nod to the Human Rights Commission's findings, the NNPC approached the Court of Appeal for redress. Looking into the National Human Rights Commission Amendment Act and the 1999 Constitution, the three-man panel, led by Justice Okonabang, agreed that the National Human Rights Commission has jurisdiction to look into human rights violations, only that the Federal High Court is the one with the requisite powers to entertain cases concerning oil spills. Using the principle of stare decisis, the three-man panel, led by Justice Okonabang, decided that the National Human Rights Commission acted beyond its powers, thereby upholding NNPC's appeal. The Court of Appeal Abuja has affirmed the removal by the Federal High Court of Kabiru Ibrahim as President of the All Farmers Association of Nigeria, AFAN. A three-member panel of justices, led by Justice Muhammad Danjuma, also awarded the cost of 200,000 naira against Ibrahim. The court dismissed Ibrahim's appeal against the trial court's decision, with the appellate court declaring Ibrahim's appeal as lacking in merit.
It's a single term of 5 years, which expired since that day I mentioned. And the court affirmed that position of the constitution of the AFAN and dismiss him or declare him to be no longer the president of AFAN as at that day. And since then he became dissatisfied with the judgment and exercised his constitutional right. I gave it to him, but he kept on, upon filing this appeal.
Meanwhile, Farouk Mudi, who is a contender for the leadership of the All Farmers Association of Nigeria, was affirmed as the authentic president of the association.
As we wrap up this edition on the scale of justice, there is the need for all Nigerians to be patriotic in all their undertakings. Thank you for watching. I am Dele Atuli. Bye for now.
This is the network service of the NTA.
There is no food for a lazy person. You do not have an excuse whatsoever to just sit down and fold your hands and expect that manna will fall from heaven. The days of manna falling has passed, and so people are actually on their toes, on their feet, trying to make a living against all odds. And Victoria is not an exception. Because she has a disability doesn't mean she should sit down and expect that daily meals will be served. She has to get up and make herself very useful. And so today on Against All Odds, we're taking you into the world of Victoria, a young, determined lady who puts her hands everywhere to ensure that life is meaningful. Don't go away. The program is Against All Odds on the Nigerian Television Authority, and my name is Doshima Pius Ikiravi. We will be back shortly.
This is Against All Odds.
When we spoke earlier, you said you actually were coming from Area 10,
yes,
where you went for your training. Talk to us about this. Training on what? What is cooking?
I'm a table tennis player, and so we're going for a festival. We're starting on the 17th, so we'll be leaving Abuja on Friday. So I went to train for the last day for this week before we take off our journey.
Okay, so of course for you to be must have been chosen for this festival, there are criteria, right?
Yes.
Okay, so tell us about the criteria.
Well, you have to train very well, know what you're doing, get it, be sure you're going to win, and not just being sure, but you have to train well, and they see you train well before you'll be picked up as one of the persons that will be going to play. Those are the criteria.
So, as you're traveling, what's on your mind to come home with?
A medal, of course, gold medal.
Very interesting. How long have you been on this?
Well, I've been into sports for more than 10 years now, but I picked up table tennis just this year. I started February, and here I am today going for a competition. And I see myself doing parade grounds because you see different types of people there. We have other table tennis courts here, but I've never seen a person with disability there. But in old parade ground, the coach takes his time to teach you. When I started newly, everybody was afraid of playing with me because the ball was always going off. But now, at least I'm doing much, much better. So.
And your disability hasn't hindered you in any way or stopped you from moving so fast to get your ball and all that?
No.
How do you manage?
I grew up with my siblings as a normal person. It's only when I'm going to do some few things that I remember that, you cannot do this one because of your leg. So I grew up like any other normal child. So all thanks to my parents and my siblings for that, because there are other persons with disabilities that cannot do anything for themselves because their parents gave them everything they want in one place, feeling they are disabled. I didn't grow like that, so I'm able to do things for myself.
Okay, so tell us, how did this disability come about? Were you born like this, or did it happen at a point in your life?
Well, I wasn't born like this. Like my parents told me, I was like 1 year, 2 months. I was already walking when it started. After, I think I had malaria also. After like 2-3 days, I couldn't walk again. And my parents thought I would be okay. No. They took me to hospital, actually. They were taking me to JUT, Just University Teaching Hospital, for some time before I started managing to walk the way I walk now. It wasn't easy at all. Just like, and I think I see reasons why some parents of children with disability normally lock the children in the house. My father is the kind of father that you cannot tell him you won't go to school until you are sick and he is sure you're sick. So while others are going to school, you'll be taken to the hospital. Well, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. The insults are there. It wasn't easy at all.
So talk to us about some of the experiences that you had that actually broke your heart and you wished otherwise.
Well, there are lots of challenges out there as a person with disability. As I said earlier, I said it's only when I want to do something or when you're walking on the road. Even adults will mock at you. Some people despise you. Some people feel you're not supposed to sit where they are sitting. So when you sit close to them, they change their own seat. Yes, I saw all those kind of things, but I told myself, since I already knew the reason why they are doing that, it didn't bother me to some point. It didn't bother me. And when I became an advocate, I saw that I'm better than some other persons with disabilities. So I speak on their own behalf. Because persons with disabilities have different challenges. I use crutches today. Another person cannot even stand on crutches. He has to crawl. So I picked up from there to help other persons with disabilities. I'm an advocate, actually. Yeah, I help out where persons with disabilities need help. Where you think they are less than human, I try to tell you no. Try to understand that it is not because your parents chose to have a child like this or this person chose to be like this. No. It's because God deems it fit for you to be like this. So I picked up from there. Just like this morning, I was telling one of my friends, she said that she wished she has her 2 legs. She wouldn't have gone through what she is going through right now. I said no. It's because you're not ready to help yourself. Because when you are ready to help yourself, as a person with disability, you don't depend on people for what you're doing. No. I learned not to depend on anybody. I think I become weak when my husband is around. Because when we are sitting, I can ask him, please bring water for us. Please do this. You can't do that with many men. But my husband is different. I can sit and tell him, I'm too tired. Please, I need water to drink. I need to bath. Can you get me water? And he does all that. But ordinarily, if I'm like with other persons, I'll do my things myself. My father-in-law, he said, since my name is Victoria, he said it in Hausa, he said, Keneme Nasara, that's you have won. So that was the name he called me, Minasara. But for Mama, it wasn't easy, and I never blamed her. Sincerely, I never blamed her, because just imagine, like me and my siblings will always discuss. Imagine they were bringing a girl on wheelchair that this is the woman he's marrying. It's actually not easy. So I did not really feel bad. I just felt that I would give my best in order to win her, and that's what happened. But it wasn't easy. At some point, as if the marriage would not, he was actually determined. I was scared that he might not want to marry me as a person with disability, but he also helped in pushing me too. He was telling me, babe, if we don't marry in the church, people will feel it's because I'm trying to hide you. So we have to do this in the church, because I didn't want the church marriage. He said, let's do it in the church so that everybody will know that this is what I want. This is the woman I want. And for the parents, even for people around him, his friends, it was not easy.
How did you meet your husband?
I was coming from church one night, and it rained that day. And you know, when it rains like that, it can be very dark. So I couldn't cross one of the gutters. So when he saw me, he just asked, can I help you cross? I said yes. Should I carry you? He just came, should I carry you? I said yes. So he carried me to the other side. I was just laughing. I didn't even know who it was. I was laughing within myself. He carried me to the other side, escorted me down home. So that was how we met. And then when he came the next day, after the evening when he closed from work, that was when I knew the person that picked me in the night.
Before him, did you encounter disappointment? How has your relationship life been like before you ended here?
Of course, disappointments are always there. Boyfriends will come and go. Some comes for different reasons anyway. Some comes to just know how you are, sleep with you, and so many other things. And then some will come. I have sisters. I think we are 7 girls. Though 3 were married before the 4 of us. And I have cousins. Since I grew up in an extended family, some of the boyfriends will come. They will see your siblings. Like my sister will always tell me, say, this guy, when we are walking, he will not try to identify with me. Instead, he will be going close to her. She's fair, she's beautiful, she's tall, so he will prefer to be identified with her rather than me. So all those things my sisters will now tell me after the person is gone. Sometimes the person might not even know. And growing up as a person with disability, I wasn't really feeling I must marry, because my mother will always tell me, who will marry you? You have to do this so that you can get somebody who will marry you. So when my husband came, I didn't trust him. I was like, I didn't trust him. I said, oh, this one, maybe he wants to sleep with me and run. So I was just, and he didn't show interest in that aspect too. He's a church guy, and I fear church guys the most. He's a church man, and I fear them the most, because sometimes it's not what you see you get out of church men, but exactly. I thank God that he came out to be different, sincerely.
The first time I saw her, that was, to be precise, in Cochin Church State Low Cost in Jos. So she was a member of the band, and I was an usher in the church, and I always see her sing, and I was just attracted to her, just as a friend, just getting close to her as a friend. Not that I had anything behind at the back of my mind to it, but when I went close to her, gradually I now discovered that she had, despite her being physically challenged, but her disability, she never allowed her disability to put her back on the ground. So I felt, this is the kind of person that I should be attracted to, not somebody that because this finger is with that, I cannot do this, and so many complaints. But I discovered that she's not like that. So gradually and somehow I developed a serious interest in her, and I told her these are my intentions, and talk this front back until she agreed with the gospel. There is power in self-determination. That's one thing. There is no woman I repeat, there is no woman that had a successful marriage that was taken to her in-laws' place that there were no challenges. So I was ready for the unexpected. And to God be the glory. Every question you ask, God gave me the answer to give you. Yes.
Wow, that's very interesting. So like you were ready, you had made up your mind, you were not waiting for anybody to try to discourage you or anything, you were ready.
One thing with discouragement is that it starts from you. If me that wants to go for it is not discouraged, so anything you want to say, you are just saying your own.
Fantastic. So what advice do you have to give to men out there who are still looking at persons with disabilities with a eye of, I sure?
There is ability in disability. God never created nonsense. There is nobody that God created that did not put an ability in him to do something that another person cannot do. So look beyond that person's physical ability. You will see something that will amaze you, or you marvel at. There is something I used to say even behind her, that if there is marriage in heaven, I'll marry her again. It's funny, isn't it? If there's marriage in heaven, I'll say marry her again. So, as a Christian, the Bible said, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. Sincerely, without missing words, she's a good thing that God has decorated my life with. As at year 2020, during that corona, I was terribly ill that I thought I was going to leave this world. But despite her physical disability, she takes me to the hospital and hold my hands on the road together with the crutch, and she takes me to where I needed to do tests or where I need to see doctor. So how many women without disability that have such a mind or such strong heart to do that? Sincerely, I'm not regretting marrying her. I have no reason to regret marrying her. So I believe that if I had not married her, if I had married a different person, probably the peace I have in my house, the peace I have in my mind, maybe it will not be there.
I respect life, because when you have children, that's when you understand that you need to be alive to take care of them, because nobody will take care of them like you. So I respect life. I try to survive.
Motherhood, what has it been like?
It was fun. That's what I would say. It was fun. I didn't know I could carry myself like that, but it was fun. I wasn't using crutches before, but when I became pregnant, I learned to go for crutches.
So what were you using before now?
I just hold my leg.
Oh.
The local way. That's what the physiotherapists will say. And I met some few physiotherapists that discouraged me from just holding my leg. So when I became pregnant, discussed with my husband, I went to the hospital, Bima Hospital, and they worked on me. And they did something that I would not be, even right now, if I try to hold my leg from here to the door, I'll feel pains.
Okay.
Yes, so I feel for most persons with disabilities who hold their leg to walk, before they will be stopped from doing that, I think there was a cast on the leg for like 3 months. So I'll go to the hospital for check, they'll remove it, check it, tie it back again. It got to a point where they taught me how to be tying it. And after like 4 or 5 months, he asked me to remove the cast, and that was when I could not hold the leg again.
Because you were already used to crutches.
Yes,
this time.
yes.
Okay, but before now you were very comfortable with holding your leg. Like it was easy for
from
you.
Here to say I will hold it.
Yes.
But after that therapy that was done on my leg, I can't dare it. I feel pains. Even around the kitchen, sometimes I feel just from here to here. Let me just hold my leg. In the evening, I will feel serious pains here.
Okay.
So I try to, even when I go for training, I normally jump with one crutch, but now I'll go with the 2 to the table, drop one under. If I'm going for my ball, I carry it and go for it.
Now, what else do you do aside from sports?
I make bags. I make bags. I sew my own clothes. It helps a lot because I do get contracts for those who are wedding, burials, and so many other things. And even single persons can say, I have this occasion, please can you make this bag for me? I do that. And at least it supports the family. Any bag you want, any bag. Just like I prefer it for Ghana must go because it's stronger. Personally, I use bags a lot because of the way I walk. I cannot walk and hold things in my hand, so I don't even go out of my house without a bag. I don't even use purses. I use bag, handbag, the one I can hang and walk without much stress. I can make more than 10 bags in a day. That's after you've cut everything. You can make more than 10 in a day. So it depends on the style anyway. That's another thing. Because different bags have different styles. And this one doesn't have lining. Because if it has lining, you have to sew the lining first before you couple it. You put the zip and so many other things. But if it's a bag like this that doesn't have lining, it takes a less time to make it. So this one I make for 14,000. It depends on the bag anyway, and the size too. If it's a small one, it's the one for 3,000, there's the one for 5,000.
This is against all odds.
Have you had that kind of, gotten to that point that you're so exhausted and you're like, your very low moments?
Yeah, there are those moments. There are those moments that you feel, I'm tired, as in, well, I love life, oh. I love life. And I used to fear death, so I've never wished I die, no. I've never wished that for myself. I love life. I do tell myself, I saw somebody committed suicide in Jos once, and I said, God, I would never do this. Because he put on his body, and so I actually will tell myself that, even though it's difficult, I wish I can sleep so that I'll wake up for another day. Things will be different, and it's always like that. I wish a lot of children will be trained to love and care and have empathy for other persons that have disabilities. Because if you are not taught, you will not know. And that is why if a woman is not taught or understands what disability is, when she has a child with disability, you will see her like trying to commit suicide. But I think it's not the end of the road. Yeah. And I always feel when you have a child with disability, what I do tell women is that God feels you can take care of that child. That's what I normally feel. If you cannot take care of that child, he won't give you that child. That's how I look at it.
Thank you very much. Before we run, what are the last words you have to say to someone?
To someone out there, I'll ask about the inclusion of persons with disabilities. Include us in your activities, politically, socially, and otherwise. When you include persons with disabilities, you will not hear us complain. But when we are not included, it means we're excluded. And we say nothing for us without us. When you have a program and you don't include us in your activities, and we come and we say, why did you do it upstairs? Blah, 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 blah. Don't say we are talking too much. But when you bring a person with disability, I can come and tell you, we cannot do this in the sun because of people with albinism. It will affect their skin. It will give them skin cancer. And then you will make sure you shade the place well. Or persons who uses wheelchair, you need a RAM in order for them to access the place well. And then we also need an interpreter. And then for you TV presenters, I will tell you not to tell us on TV that copy the number on the screen. No, we don't want that. Please, always tell us the number 080 blah blah blah, so that the blind will hear. So we've always had that bitter experience. So just include us, and we're good to go.
Yeah. But the TV stations are trying their best these days. We're trying to be inclusive. Like, we call out every word, we spell out, graphics, and then we try to use the interpreters, right?
Yeah, no, you're coming up.
We're trying.
You're trying.
Yeah, we're trying. Inclusion, it's a gradual move, and I think gradually we'll get there. Victoria is married. She has been married for 17 years. She has children to her credit. Like, these are the things that people would think are impossible. Like, how can a man take a woman with disability home? And how can a woman with disability bring forth children and even nurse them and take care of them? But Victoria today is victorious. And so she has no reason to complain, because disability has been nice to her. Disability is not a disease. It is not a curse. It happens because life happens. So somehow it just happens to you. And it can happen to anybody. There's no God forbid in this matter. It is just reality. Thank you for staying with us on this episode with Victoria. I'm sure you have learned one or two things that you will take home. Parents with children with disabilities, love them. Society, love them. Be nice to persons with disabilities, and always learn how to lay your hands doing one or two things. Don't stay idle. Exercise, live the life, and be happy. Let's do this again next week, same time, same station. My name is Toshima Pius Ikeravi.
The mosaic of time in the kaleidoscope of life. Time is a masterpiece. A delicate piece when we wait. A vibrant shard when we're late. A dark fragment when we're sad. A radiant tile when we're happy. An intricate pattern when we're in pain. A long, winding thread when we're bored. But time's mosaic is crafted by our hearts and our minds, not by clocks. So piece together your time wisely.
We believe say it is possible to live with each other in peace and with our environment.
To begin to destroy the gift of animals, the gift of life when God give us, na bad thing no.
Now this plant where we dey talk and the animals, they keep us alive in one way or the other.
It no make sense make we use our hand scatter all this fine thing make it finish.
Let us collaborate hands together to protect our health and our own environment.
When you see people, they just dey kill animals anyhow, make you go report them to the people when they take care of forest, when we dey call forest guide.
Make the animal dey their day, make we too dey campaign.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. connects great minds while explaining everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
Red Bull Musa! And they scored with their second in the second half.
And that's where he's headed, just a little bit.
Toby Amazon, look at the clock. I cannot believe it.
United Osimhen!
For the victory, Marcus standing firm. Turn 9, turn 10, dives up the inside.
Seven UK firms eye Nigeria's fintech sustainability space as Mayor of London visits Lagos. Nigeria secures $20 billion China deal for manufacturing, energy, and others. African Development Bank set to prioritize investment in Africa's young people with youth skills marker system. Oil ages higher, aided by EU's agreement to impose sanctions on Russia. As Asia markets trade mix after China keeps key lending rates steady. Our touchlight on the program is on how we can use artificial intelligence to boost agriculture to achieve food security. The program is Business Experts reaching you from Abuja, Nigeria's capital. I am Musa Bakar, your guide. Let's bring you up to speed with business development. In a landmark trade version to Nigeria, 27 UK companies in fintech, enterprise technology, and sustainability explored high-value investment opportunities across the country. The delegation led by the Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, was supported by London and partners, the Mayor's official business growth agency. The visit marks the first ever trip to Africa by a seated mayor of London, spotlighting Nigeria as a crucial player in the UK's evolving global trade strategy. According to the British Deputy High Commissioner, the delegation included firms from diverse sectors. These included fintech giants like Askada, Lika Bank, and SumSub. Sustainability startups such as Envopap and Tipa Solar, and AI and tech innovators like Humble AI, Moonhub, and Deep Search Labs. The Director General of the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership, Joseph Tegbe, has disclosed that Nigeria has secured over $20 billion in investment commitments from China, aimed at transforming key sectors of the Nigerian economy. Tegbe said the investments are channeled into critical areas such as agriculture, automotive, manufacturing, steel, energy, and mining, adding that they are part of ongoing efforts to fast-track Nigeria's industrial revival through deepened collaboration with China business leaders. In a statement, Tegbe said the $20 billion commitment was secured through a series of engagements following the recent elevation of Nigeria-China relations to a comprehensive strategic partnership. He added that the investments will begin rolling out later this year. The African Development Bank, in partnership with the International Labour Organization, has launched a transformative system to mainstream youth employment, skills development, and entrepreneurship across its investments. The approach, called the Youth Jobs and Skills Marker System, is aligned with the bank's latest 10-year strategy, which places Africa's youth people and to, in essence, maximize the impact of every dollar invested with the goal of turning demographics into dividend. The marker system ensures that bank projects spanning diverse sectors such as agriculture, transport, energy, water, and education systemically incorporate components that enhance youth employability, foster entrepreneurship, and build market-relevant skills. Two major stakeholders in the onion value chain, the National Onion Producers, Processors and Marketers Association of Nigeria and the Regional Observatory of Onion in West and Central Africa, have dismissed as misleading a recent report alleging that massive onion imports from the Niger Republic are responsible for falling prices in Nigeria. In a joint statement issued, the association described the report as false, unfounded, and unsupported by any credible trade or market data. The bodies emphasized Nigeria's dominance in onion production within sub-Saharan Africa, asserting that the country remains a net exporter of onions, not an importer, especially to neighboring countries like Niger Republic. The statement noted Nigeria's domestic production far exceeds that of Niger Republic, which actually depends on our supply during its lean season. Let's now take a trip to the commodities market. Now to speak on how artificial intelligence can be used to boost agriculture to achieve food security while also creating jobs is the national focal point greening education partnership in Nigeria. Rahman Olasupo Mogaji, you're welcome to Business Express.
Thank you for giving me humble.
Okay, beautiful. Well, artificial intelligence has always been the subject in recent times, you know. Well, how can this be applied to agriculture?
Okay, thank you very much. As an educational and youth development specialist, I recognize that Nigeria stands a very critical junction facing a rapid population growth, which facing escalating youth unemployment, as well as increasing the threat to food security due to climate change. But however, the Green Educational Partnership offers a strategic platform to empower young people as well as educator with the climate smart knowledge and technology. Artificial intelligence is a game changer in this process. AI can transform Nigerian agricultural sector by enhancing the productivities and efficiency across the agricultural value chain, providing the real-time climate adaptation solution, as well as transforming the agricultural education and youth employment pathway. This can also improve early warning system for pest and disease control, and whereby we give the policymaker an enabling situation whereby they can make a smart decision making through data-driven farming models. AI is critical.
What are the most promising? You've mentioned quite a lot. What are the most promising AI technologies currently being used in agriculture across Africa?
Okay, thank you very much. AI is being used in the area of, first and foremost, the issue of precision agriculture, whereby young farmers can have a first-hand knowledge and forecast about the situation regarding the farming situation and give them the proper need for which they can also produce their farming products. As well as another thing is this, the area of crop yield and efficiency. According to the International Food Policy Research and Institute, and here enabling precision farming can increase crop yield by 30%, as well as reduce the input cost by up to 20%. In India, for example, Microsoft AI Power App for farmers help increase farm income by 15% based on real-time weather and soil analysis. Nigeria can replicate this success at its scale.
Okay, well, let's talk about the actual role that AI can actually play in terms of climate-smart agriculture and early warning systems for droughts in some places in the country. Okay. What opportunities do you think AI can actually offer in those areas?
Okay. The World Bank report says that AI models can predict weather events and drought with 90% accuracy.
What is your experience?
Yeah, my experience concerning the climate resilience is this. I was in Niger State recently during the Green Educational Readiness Assessment Program, whereby we identified some challenges some of the farmers are having, and we introduced the concept of AI, using the use of AI waxing decision platform for them to use satellite data and Internet of Things to forecast climate patterns and crop health. This helped some of these farmers to have an understanding about, the exact time for planting and the kind of soil they have to plant. And this AI really helped them to reduce, to increase farm yield and reduce the cost
But based on your observe, I mean, after everything, were you able to measure, okay, this is the rate of success after applying all this?
It was a recent research we carried out in Niger State. And when they are doing their STEM farm project within the school premises, and the research indicated that the use of AI in such environment can assist the school, because we are focusing on young people and to educate them in green education. The use of AI can help in the development of ensuring that they have high yield by 50%, while by the cost of due to drought or climate crisis can also be detected earlier enough before they start planting.
But can you say for a fact, not based on one World Bank experience, can you say for a fact it's actually happening in this country?
Yeah, the issue of World Bank, actually, based on their reports.
I mean, based on facts, can you say it's actually happening to this country, as in application of AI, how it can actually boost agriculture and food security?
Yeah, we started embracing AI now, but the rate at which the penetration of AI is increasing every day now. And I believe strongly that with that, the AI will enhance the part at which we also have advantage in the area of farm and agricultural development in Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Raman Olasupo Mugaji. It's been a pleasure having you on the program.
Thank you very much.
Now, as part of efforts to drive the transition to compressed natural gas and promote cleaner energy use in the transportation sector, the federal government has rolled out a series of supportive policies and training programs across the country. This was highlighted during the closing ceremony of a 5-day specialized mechatronics training held in Kano, organized by National Automotive Design and Development Council.
The training, which focused on the repairs and maintenance of CNG and petrol-powered tricycles and motorcycles, is part of a broader initiative to build technical capacity and ensure the safe handling of alternative fuel technologies. Muhammad Saifuddin, one of the 60 participants, says the skills acquired will not only enhance his livelihood, but also contribute to safer and more efficient vehicle operations in his community.
We just concluded a 5-day intensive training on CNG NAPEP conversion. We are very excited. We thank the NEDDC DG and the TVS company for bringing this program here in Kano.
This effort is part of the federal government's commitment to empowering local technicians and supporting Nigeria's energy transition through practical and grassroots level initiatives.
We expect them to make use of the training that they've gotten. They shouldn't just go see, they should go and establish, and we've equally given them empowerment tools for them to carry out this repair and maintenance effectively using the right tool.
By investing in skills development and technical education, the federal government is laying the groundwork for a future where CNG plays a central role in the nation's transport sector.
Nigeria exported crude oil worth $1.34 billion to the United States in the first 5 months of 2025, maintaining the country's position as Africa's leading African oil supplier. Figures from the U.S. Census Bureau and Bureau of Economic Analysis show that the U.S. purchased a total of 17.39 million barrels of Nigerian crude, although energy-related goods like crude were exempted from recent import tariffs introduced by the administration of President Donald Trump. The volume still declined from the 20.4 million barrels valued at $1.52 billion recorded during the same period in 2024. The 12.7% year-on-year drop in volume and 11.8% decline in value point to shifting market dynamics and a potential reconfiguration of U.S. oil sourcing strategies, even as Nigeria remained top of the pile among African oil exporters. Oil edges higher in the early Asian session, aided by EU's agreement to impose sanctions on Russia. EU members agreed to a lower price cap for Moscow's crude oil as part of a package of additional sanctions on Russia. ANZ research analysts say in a research report the package includes curbs on fuels made from Russian crude. The analysts say the measures appear to be the EU's effort to curb Russia's energy export prospects. Front-month WTI crude oil futures are 0.2% higher at $67.45 a barrel, while front-month Brent crude oil futures are 0.2% higher at $69.41 per barrel. Naira records 77 kobo gain against a dollar at the official market. Now, how much is the Naira exchanging for other currencies? Let's take a look. And our equities market investors traded 500 billion naira shares in 4 days, up by 364%. Let's now see how stocks in Nigeria fared last week, as put together by Olanka Ojo.
The NGX All-Share Index and market capitalization appreciated by 4.31% to close the week at 131,585.66 basis points and 83.241 trillion naira. The market opened for 4 trading days last week as the federal government of Nigeria declared Tuesday, 15th July 2025 as public holiday to honor the late former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari. Meanwhile, a total turnover of 17.498 billion shares worth 500.762 billion naira in 142,088 deals were traded last week by investors on the floor of the exchange. The financial services industry led the activity chart with 15.771 billion shares valued at 437.763 billion naira in 66,725 deals, contributing 90.13% and 87.42% to the total equity turnover in volume and value. The ICT industry followed with 325.134 million shares worth 3.492 billion naira in 9,028 deals, while the third place was the consumer goods industry with a turnover of 313.424 million shares worth 20.162 billion naira in 14,917 deals. Trading in the top 3 equities accounted for 13.229 billion shares worth 367.498 billion naira in 10,083 deals, contributing 75.60% and 77.39% to the total equity turnover in volume and value. A total of 239,360 units of exchange-traded products valued at 18.892 million naira were traded in 240 deals, while for bonds, a total of 34,523 units valued at 31.470 million naira were traded in 33 deals. On summary of price changes, 49 equities appreciated in price during the week, 54 equities depreciated in price, while 44 equities remained unchanged. Olayinka Ojo for Business Express.
And now to global markets. Asia markets trade mix after China keeps key lending rates steady. Maria Dozakari is standing by for more details of this and more. Just let's have the figures, Maria. It's over to you now.
Thank you, Musa. International markets are in mixed trade this afternoon. We have European markets lower as UK consumer sentiment suffered its biggest fall in nearly 3 years last month. The figures show that the DAX depreciated by 0.40%. We have FTSE of the UK higher at 0.29%, and CAC France is down 0.01%. Asia markets are mixed this afternoon. Figures show that the Nikkei 225 of Japan is at 39,663.40 basis points, or 0.04% lower. The Shanghai Composite of mainland China at 3,503.78, or 0.03% lower. We have Hang Seng Index also down by 24,517.76, or 0.29%. The U.S. has signaled that it will not let up the August 1st deadline for the higher tariffs on the European Union as the bloc fights to strike a deal in time. The Dow dipped 0.98%. We have S&P 500 down 0.40%, and the Nasdaq Composite is higher at 0.18%. Africa markets are mostly bullish. We have South Africa JSE Top 40, which is higher at 0.3%. We have South Africa GSC Top 40 at 0.11%. We have Tunisia Tune Index up 0.21%. Namibia All-Share Index down by 0.06%. And Ghana is up 0.09%. That's Global Market for today. I am Maria Adozakar. It's back to Musa.
Thank you, Maria. The Cabinet has approved the sale of the government's stake in the SME Development Finance Corporation to the Bank of Maldives. This strategic decision follows a thorough review of research paper submitted by the Ministry of Finance and Planning, which outlined the potential benefits of the proposal. BML had expressed interest in acquiring the government stake in SDFC, prompting this course of action. The primary objective of the sale is to ensure uninterrupted lending to small and medium enterprises, which remains a key priority of the government. In its proposal, the BML committed to lending MVR 500 million in the first year, with a target of MVR 1.9 billion over the next 5 years, and an allocation of MVR 300 million to support business startups over the next 3 years. Following the acquisition, SDFC will operate as an Islamic finance institution in line with Sharia principles and will utilize an advanced digital banking system. BML will retain its current interest rates for small and medium-sized loans, fostering a business-friendly environment that strengthens financial capabilities and operational efficiency. Well, this is where we end this business. This edition of Business Express. We value your feedback, so keep the comments and observations coming. Business Express returns tomorrow. Thanks for watching.
Although social media as a channel of communication is inherently harmless, it becomes harmful and damaging when used without discretion and thoughtfulness. Bad social media users spread rumors and fake news without verification. But good social media users stop, reflect, and verify information before sharing it. Be a good social media user. Stop the spread of fake news. Verify the authenticity of your source and use social media responsibly for a better Nigeria. This message is brought to you by the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, in collaboration with the National Orientation Agency.
Some people say animals don't laugh, but perhaps we don't give them a reason to. Our unique species of gorilla are only found in a small forest between Nigeria and Cameroon. With only 300 left in the wild, we cannot afford to lose even one. Traps and snares used in catching bushmeat often kills or injures gorillas too, driving them to extinction. And that, you agree, is no laughing matter. So say no to illegal bushmeat from endangered animals. Keep them wild and keep us safe.
When a truck spills its load, when a fuel-laden tanker falls, after a road accident involving valuable cargo, let's not see this as time to steal or loot. Stealing or looting in the face of disaster isn't just illegal. It is a betrayal of our shared humanity. Let's come together in times of disaster, not to take but to give. Our focus should be on helping the victims and reporting the incident. Choose empathy. Be the light in darkness. is the network service of the NTA.
In 2004, a former contract translator for the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, and the founder and editor-in-chief of the independent news website Newsbird, Sybil Dennis Edmonds, while lamenting on the deadly menace of money laundering, had predicted that, quote, "You will get to a point where it gets very complex, where you have money laundering activities, drug-related activities, and terrorist support activities converging at certain points and becoming one." End of quote.
The question today is, after over 29 years, has her prediction not come true, not only in Nigeria, but all over the world? That is why in today's episode, our focus is on the topic, why register with Special Control Unit Against Money Laundering, SCUMOL?
Yes, the menace of money laundering and its devastating effect on our economy and security cannot be overemphasized. We want to understand this effect, those who are likely to commit money laundering and terrorism financing, and the need to register with SCUMOL, and how doing so affects the business environment in Nigeria. Aisha Muhammad is my name. Presenting with me is
Abbas Abubakar.
The Executive Chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC, Ola Olukoyede, has advised members of the public to apply care in choosing where to invest their money so as to avoid being ripped off in fraudulent schemes. He gave the advice in Abuja at a public lecture in commemoration of the 2025 African Union Anti-Corruption Day, themed Understanding Virtual Asset and Investment Fraud, held at the EFCC headquarters. Olukoyede further disclosed that understanding virtual assets and investment fraud will not be complete without drawing serious attention to the role of investing public in breaking the opportunities, practices of fraudsters floating various schemes to defraud Nigerians. Amaka Ngbede completes the story.
The executive chairman said the recent hues and cries of many investors in CBEX who lost their funds to the shenanigans of the operators early this year was not just unfortunate but preventable. He decried the easily forgotten lessons that are supposed to have been learned from other similar nefarious schemes, just as the CBEX situation, but were never learned.
I feel very gratified and honored to address this distinguished gathering on this occasion of the African Anti-Corruption Day. I consider it compelling to bear my mind on some contemporary and emerging issues on corruption in the African continent. As it is widely known, Africa continues to be assailed by the scourge of corruption in diverse ways. The issue of illicit financial flow is a monstrous challenge to African development. With annual losses running to billions of dollars, these flows are coming from diverse criminal activities, with money laundering ranking as perhaps the highest.
The EFCC boss further disclosed that the rise in virtual assets fraud is strongly linked to the schemes of rogue politicians, who, he said, now use them to shield and secure their ill-gotten wealth especially. Olukoyede particularly pointed out that these politicians hide their loot in cryptocurrencies to beat the investigative dragnets of anti-corruption agencies.
That fraudulent politicians are already perfecting schemes and hiding their loot in cryptocurrencies to beat the investigative dragnets of anti-corruption agencies. Stolen funds and unexplained wealth are being warehoused in wallets, and payments for services are being done through this window.
Reaffirming on the readiness of the EFCC to match every challenge that cryptocurrencies and other virtual assets throw up in the system, Olukoyede stressed that virtual assets fraud and investment scams are not hard nuts for the Commission.
Another rising criminal engagement that has the potential to outpace even money laundering on the continent is virtual assets and investment scam. In a simplified language, virtual assets are digital representations of monetary values which operate on a blockchain and which can be traded, exchanged, transferred for payment or investment purposes. They are cryptocurrencies, digital tokens operating on ledger technology.
The Governor's Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Olayemi Cardoso, in his speech delivered by Mohammed Sani Abdullahi, Deputy Governor Economic Policy, noted that the present era of rapid technological transformation has made the adoption of digital finance services in Nigeria, including cryptocurrencies and tokenized investments, increase exponentially. The surge in digital innovation, he said, has brought benefits, such as greater financial inclusion, and also given the rise to complex challenges, such as fraud and money laundering.
In Nigeria, over $56 billion in crypto-related transactions were recorded between July 2022 and June 2023, making us Africa's digital transaction leader. But this growth is not without consequences. The CBN Financial Stability Report of 2024 reveals a 45% surge in financial fraud cases, with 70% of losses linked to digital channels, including unregulated virtual asset platforms.
In his remarks, Emomotiti Agama, Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC, decried the effects of corruption in Nigeria and Africa's underdevelopment in general, noting that the digital transformation of the global financial system has further thrown up more challenges to the continent. He said that the corruption remains a significant impediment to Africa's economic growth, social development, and investor confidence.
Corruption remains a significant impediment to Africa's economic growth, social development, and investor confidence. Today, as digital innovation transforms financial systems, we face new challenges, particularly the rise of virtual asset fraud and sophisticated investment scams, exploiting unsuspecting investors and indeed victims.
Speaking also at the event, the Director General of the National Orientation Agency, NOA, Malamlare Isa Onilu, commended the EFCC for its tireless work in defending Nigerians against the evolving threats in financial crimes. He stressed that deception is foundational to fraud and undermines citizens' confidence in their country, stating that every naira lost to fraud causes far-reaching effects on individuals, communities, and the country as a whole.
For its tireless work in defending Nigerians against the evolving threat of financial crimes, as experience has shown, deception is foundational to fraud. But its impact goes far deeper. It undermines citizens' confidence in their country, creates public distrust, destroys livelihoods, and weakens the values that we all hold very dearly. Every naira lost to fraud has far-reaching ripple effects. It is about a child pulled out of school, a livelihood ruined, and an enterprise destroyed.
While speaking on the virtual asset crime typology, Hosseini Ishaq Magaji, Registrar General, Corporate Affairs Commission, CAC, noted that the virtual assets, even while offering significant opportunities for economic growth, also present new and complex avenues for fraud, money laundering, and financial manipulation. This, he said, has made it imperative that all regulators, institutions, and stakeholders remain vigilant and proactive in responding to these emerging crimes.
Let me commend the EFCC for its consistent efforts in leading the fight against corruption in all its forms, and for the timeless of DCSP, understanding virtual asset investment fraud. It is clear recognition of the evolving nature of financial crimes in our digital age. Virtual assets, while offering significant opportunities for economic growth, also present new and complex avenues for fraud, money laundering, and financial manipulation. As such, it is imperative that all regulators, institutions, and stakeholders remain vigilant and proactive in responding to these emerging threats.
The paper presentation on the theme of the event was done by ACE1 Dean White, Head Cybercrime Section, EFCC Headquarters. He defined virtual assets as digital representations of value that can be used for various purposes, including transactions, investments, or as a medium of exchange, pointing out, however, that there is a distinction between digital assets and fiat money. The presentation beamed light on virtual assets and investment fraud as a growing crime typology that has become a thing of concern in Nigeria's financial system and how the public can understand the red flags that indicate the wrong ventures to invest in.
Now, virtual assets have been defined as digital representations of value that can be used for various purposes, including transactions, investment, or as a medium of exchange. But I think it is also very important to point out that there is a distinction between these assets and fiat money. Now, for everybody here who has a bank account, there are references that are made when you say there is cash at hand and cash at bank. The cash at hand is a physical cash. You can feel it, you can hold it, it is tangible. But the one in your account is electronic, but it still retains the same value with the one you hold in your hand. And the distinction I want to make here is going by the recommendations and guidelines of the Financial Action Task Force. This digital representation is not equatable to fiat currencies.
As part of the global efforts to combat money laundering and terrorism financing, as spearheaded by the Financial Action Task Force, FATF, an intergovernmental organization that designs and promotes policies and standards to combat financial crime, especially money laundering and terrorist financing, the federal government of the Republic of Nigeria in September 2005 signed into law the Money Laundering Prevention and Prohibition Act 2004, which was subsequently repealed and amended to Money Laundering Prohibition Act 2011. Additionally, the assent automatically repealed the Money Laundering Prohibition Bill 2022, which provides for more robust and lavish provisions towards the prevention and prohibition of money laundering in Nigeria. The Act also provides legal reinforcement for the establishment of the Special Control Unit Against Money Laundering under the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC.
Many business and non-business owners query why registration with the Special Control Unit Against Money Laundering, SCUMOL, is important and legally required for certain types of businesses in Nigeria. Miracle Chukwu Agozim had a chat with the acting director of the Special Control Unit Against Money Laundering, SCUMOL, and a deputy commander of the EFCC, DCE Harry Erin, on several issues concerning the registration of SCUMOL. Take a listen.
In today's interview segment, we have the acting director, SCUMOL, DCE Harry Erin, who will shed light on workings of this SCUMOL, the need to register with it, and the penalties that lies ahead for not complying, among other issues. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Can you please explain to us what SCUMOL means and how it relates to public business?
SCUMOL is an acronym for Special Control Unit Against Money Laundering. SCUMOL is the agency responsible or saddled with the responsibility of monitoring, supervising, and registration of designated non-financial businesses and professions and at-risk non-profit organizations.
Why do businesses and professionals need to register, with SCUMOL? And again, is having SCUMO certificate an indication that an organization or business has been certified fraud-free by EFCC?
That's a tricky question, but I will answer you because we need to allow the public know the difference. The fact that you have a SCUMO registration does not absolve you in any way or does not endorse you as a fraud-free organization. No. There are international standards that Nigeria as a country subscribe to. And one of them is if we are going to do business on the international sphere, we have to adhere to these standards. And one of those standards is that we have to have a supervisory agency like SCUMO to ensure that designated non-financial businesses and professions are registered, monitored, and of course supervised to ensure that entities that are vulnerable to money laundering are monitored by agencies like SCUMO, and to ensure that we close the gaps where we see areas there are vulnerabilities. Now, registration with SCUMO does not make you fraud-free. An entity can meet all the requirements for registration. They'll be registered. Compliance checks will. But if whoever allows their entity or their business to be used as a vehicle to carry out fraud, they will answer to the authorities. That is why from time to time, SCUMO too will carry out what is called compliance checks to ensure that not only at the point of onboarding or when you are joining or registering with SCUMO that you meet up with these standards. We also want to ensure that from time to time, anytime we come around, anytime we ask for certain things from you, you have met up with those requirements. So it's an ongoing thing. But there was this incident of a company that was set up to defraud people, CBEX. I'm sure everybody is aware of CBEX. Yeah. And they went and they registered and they said that SCUMO was the one that gave them a license. And then a lot of people, because they saw SCUMO license, they registered with SCUMO with EFCC logo, and then they went ahead, they had a trust, and then they were investing. Number one, that particular company, what they did was fraudulent. Number one, CBEX did not register as CBEX because we don't register fraudulent organizations in SCUMO. They registered as another entity, carrying out real estate, consulting, and all that. And they were registered. Now, with that registration, they now had a special purpose vehicle called CBEX, with which they used to defraud people. So CBEX is not in our database, registered as a designated non-financial business or profession. We just have to make that clarification. So they had their fraudulent intents, and I know investigation is still going on, and they are having their day right now with law enforcement.
Before I go to the next question, let me ask you, who are these organizations that are under the designated non-financial business? I mean the entities that are under these designated non-financial businesses and professions.
Entities that are captured under the designated non-financial business are businesses. By nature, they are not financial institutions, but because of their vulnerability to funds, cash, and all that, they are designated. The federal government designates them. And these agencies or entities are brought under supervision of SCUMO. For example, the real estate sector, construction, mechanized farms, big supermarket chains, dealers in precious stones and metals, professional accountants, tax consultants, at-risk non-profit organizations.
What are the examples of at-risk?
Well, at risk are those ones that by reason of the risk assessment carried out in the sector, they are vulnerable to terrorist financing or being used by terrorist financiers to perpetuate terrorist financing. Those are the examples of at-risk non-profit organizations.
Recently, the Money Laundering Prevention and Prohibition Act 2022 was enacted into law. And, you know, SCUMO was prominently mentioned in that law. What has changed and what are the implications and benefits for businesses, for business owners?
Well, a lot has changed. Why? Because before now, SCUMO as identity, it was housed under the Federal Ministry of Commerce, Industry. So the Money Laundering Act, as amended, Money Laundering Prohibition and and Prevention Act, as amended in 2022, now gives SCUMO, its legal powers, and it's now housed under the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, now housed under a law enforcement agency. So it's more visible, it's more proactive, and it has more powers now. And also, one of the benefits it does is that registration now is much easier. The reach of SCUMO, is broader, and everything is clearly spelled out. And the Money Laundering Prohibition and Prevention Act is amended in 2022. You should read it.
In fact, this is a serious question, like from the public. They say some people say registration is complicated, it's difficult. How can one register with SCUMO, and what has SCUMO done to make the registration process easier or simplified?
I might not agree with you that they say the process of registration is difficult. That used to be what was obtainable years ago. But for the last 2 years right now, the SCUMO has made things easier. We have a simplified process of registration right now. It's as easy as you go into the SCUMO website. Website is www.scumo.org. Go there, you will see the links are out there, the menus are there. You click on them, you fill up an application, and there are certain necessary documentations which you must append to your registration. And also, I would like to correct this notion. Some people out there believe that you need to pay certain monies, and then there are some fraudsters going around defrauding people. Please let it be known. We do not charge anybody any money. We don't have consultants that say they're registered with us and then they are the ones that can carry out registration on your behalf. You can do it on your own. If you seek help from anybody, it's at your own risk. We do not license anybody, authorize anybody to help anybody in their registration. If you go online, the registration portal is there. Go ahead, fill up your registration, and if for any reason your registration is rejected, the reasons will be given to you. And if for any reason, maybe you are not IT savvy, you don't have anybody to help you register because of your inadequacy, please go to the nearest SCUMO office. In all EFCC formations across the nation, we have SCUMO offices there. There's a SCUMO desk. There are desk officers there that will help you. If you are in the FCT, walk right to the SCUMO headquarters. You go there and you will register. And if you have any complaints, place it at the help desk. They will help you.
You've really done justice to this topic. But before I let you go, any final message? What are your last words, your final messages to organizations watching us on this program?
If you are an organization entity that falls under the supervision of SCUMO, please ensure that you register with SCUMO. Because if you remain like that in Nigeria, it's a gross violation of the Money Laundering Act. So please go and get registered. You risk being penalized and sanctioned. You can even withdraw your license if you are the type that needs license to operate. You can be prosecuted as one that is aiding money laundering or terrorist financing in Nigeria. So please go and get registered with SCUMO. And if there are things that you do not know, please, our lines are open, our lines of communication. And if you go, we have presence on social media, you can also reach out to us. We'll be there to assist you.
That's it on today's interview segment. My name is Miracle Chukwagoziem. Back to the studio for the rest of the program.
Welcome back. I hope you learned something from that interview about the Special Control Unit Against Money Laundering, SCOMO. One takeaway there is that having an SCOMO certificate is no guarantee that an organization is fraud-free. Do your due diligence before getting involved with anyone so that you do not end up blaming yourself or someone else. And that's how we draw the curtains on this week's episode of The Eagle. Until we come your way again, keep sending in your messages, inquiries and suggestions to info@efcc.gov.ng. You can also call us on 0809 3322 644.
Don't forget to use the EFCC mobile app, the Eagle app, to report any fraud you see happening around you. Just download the app, follow the steps and report fraud on the go, and can also take pictures of corrupt practices and upload. Also remember to join us every Wednesday evening at 6 p.m. on our web-based town hall meeting called EFCC Connect, where we answer your questions and note your observations of the anti-corruption fight in order to serve you better. And also listen to EFCC Radio 97.3 FM, the voices against economic and financial crimes. I am Abbas Abubakar.
And I am Aisha Mohammed. Remember to always stand for integrity at all times. Do the right thing even when no one is watching you. Goodbye. God bless Nigeria. Be kind to yourself and to others around you. And do enjoy the rest of the week.
We believe say it is possible to live with each other in peace and with our environment.
To begin to destroy the gift of animals, the gift of life when God give us, na bad thing no.
Now this plant where we dey talk and the animals, they keep us alive in one way or the other.
You know, make sense. Make we use our hand, scatter all this fine thing, make it finish.
Let us collaborate hand together to protect our health and our own environment.
When you see people, they just kill animals anyhow, make you go report them to the people when they take care of forest, when would they call forest guide.
Make the animal dey their day, make we too they campaign.
The mosaic of time in the kaleidoscope of life. Time is a masterpiece. A delicate piece when we wait. A vibrant shard when we're late. A dark fragment when we're sad. A radiant tile when we're happy. An intricate pattern when we're in pain. A long, winding thread when we're bored. But time's mosaic is crafted by our hearts and our minds, not by clocks. So piece together your time wisely.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connect great minds while exploring everything about technology as it concerns you.
Glad to have you join us. This is Nationwide. I'm Ruth Aguwele. Big tech companies responsible for online and digital payment platforms self-regulate quite all right. But the cyberspace is still a risky environment as online scams, cyberbullying, misinformation and data breaches still exist. Well, in response to this, the National Information Technology Development Agency, NITDA, is engaging stakeholders, including lawmakers from the National Assembly and the civil society organizations, for a public hearing to shape a white paper that will form the basis for a new online harm protection bill. Chimdima in the BC will tell us more.
What is going on? Just what's my account to understand that. Mayo here just informed me that she has lost access to her email account containing important documents. It is for people like her and others who experience one form of cybercrime or the other that our bill on online harm protection is being proposed at the National Assembly.
The bill seeks to make handlers of online platforms accountable, secure data of citizens, and minimize their authority on controlling what people see or read by filtering viewed contents, which invariably shapes societal opinions.
95% are worried about misinformation. I've been a victim. The spread of false information has fueled real-world violence, demonstrating how online harm can have offline, life or death consequences.
This is beyond software development. This is a social engineering thing. So we think of having online harm protection center like a semi-autonomous agency.
It must speak the language of trust. It must reflect the lived experiences of the old woman navigating Facebook and WhatsApp.
Stakeholders here are quick to clarify that it's not an attempt to gag the social media, but to regulate online activities and protect democracy. In Abuja, Chimdima Ndubisi, NTA News.
Retired police pensioners today staged a protest at the headquarters of the Nigeria Police Force in Abuja, demanding their removal from the contributory pension scheme. Francis Pham reports that the entrance of to the Liu Edit House was blocked for several hours as the senior citizens voiced their frustration over what they described as years of neglect and hardship.
Taking me to PENCOM, abandoned all of us here in the PENCOM. Our money in the PENCOM, they seized it. Refused to give us, giving us 30,000.
So they should remove us from PENCOM and give us our entitlement. My demand is let's get out of pension. Police should get out of pension. That is just no PENCOM.
Despite the disruptions to regular activity at the force headquarters, the protests remained peaceful. The Assistant Inspector General of Police in charge of the mobile police force was on ground to address the protesters on behalf of the IGP.
All what I just have is the message of the IGP. One, we should not use force. We should continue to dialogue with them. He's already in a meeting with the management team, deliberating over this issue. And that two, is ready to speak with them in a more secured and a decent environment, which we have prepared. And I'm ready to lead everybody there.
The retired officers want government to urgently review their status and allow them to exit the current scheme in favor of what they called a more secure pension system. Abia State Governor Dr. Alex Otti has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to working closely with the Enugu State government and all the Southeast governors to enhance security across the region. Governor Otti made this known after a meeting with his Enugu State counterpart, Governor Peter Umba.
While addressing the press, Governor Alex Otti expressed appreciation to the governor of Enugu State for his visit to Abia State. He noted that their discussion focused on strategies to ensure improved security across both states. Governor Oti emphasized that his administration, alongside many other states, strongly supports the creation of state police. He also reiterated his support for the call for the creation of an additional state in the southeast.
I'd like to thank you. Thank the people and the government of Enugu State for the cooperation, for working with us.
Governance, to being in a position of leadership, sometimes can feel like being in an echo chamber. So you do sometimes need to get out of that chamber and to also come out and compare notes and share views and all that.
In Omaha, Chidobera, NTA News.
Towards reviewing the 1999 Constitution as amended, the legislature is being tasked to prioritize the interests and welfare of the citizenry while introducing reforms that will strengthen governance institutions. This was at the South Zone B public hearing on review of the 1999 Constitution held in Calabar. Justina Etienne reports.
The 1999 Constitution, as amended, was crafted under the military regime, but following 26 years of uninterrupted democratic governance, the legislature is embarking on a review of the documents. Hence, the House of Representatives Committee on Constitution Amendments is gathering inputs of Nigerians categorized in the South Zone B to facilitate the alteration process.
We are here to listen, take instructions from you, and then we go back with your instructions to the House of Representatives.
Our people with various disabilities also deserve a place in government. The fundamental right of every citizen of Nigeria ought to be protected at all times.
Where we are right now as people in Benue State, we are not comfortable because of all kinds of marginalization.
We are seeking for the creation of the Obolo State.
Parts of the key areas of focus in the constitutional reform include gender inclusion, local government and electoral reforms, judicial independence, security and policing, and more. In Calabar, Justina Etam, NTA News.
Nigeria has adopted renewable energy to bridge its energy gap and improve electricity supply. But access to sustainable financing remains a challenge. The British Council and the European Union have stepped in with funding for innovation and research to scale up local manufacturing of solar infrastructure. Joshua Ojito will tell us more.
Nigeria has abundant renewable energy sources, yet the cost of solar installation remains high. Although donor agencies have continued to support Nigeria with grants to accelerate financing of solar mini-grids, a homegrown solution is key to sustainable funding and ensure solar infrastructure are cheaper for Nigerians. British Council steps in with funding for research and innovation and a homegrown technology developed to cut cost of solar energy installation.
EcoWise is Africa's first embedded digital monitoring, reporting and verification platform that is designed to track solar data, verify and monetize this data into environmental commodities, turning solar energy into real tradable environmental commodities such as carbon credits and renewable energy certificates.
The British Council has, we've come in as a funder because this aligns with our approach to enhance sustainable energy.
The technology will be deployed to solar mini-grids in Abuja and Nasarawa State as a pilot with planned expansion to other parts of the country before 2026.
Currently, renewable energy is funded mostly from equity, debt and grants. But like we all know, grant is not something that should always be there for the longest term. For any market or any ecosystem to grow, at some point grants need to fizzle out. So we see a pathway where these solutions can actually start substituting grants out. So there is actually line of sight to commercial viability of having solar installations.
The target is to achieve clean energy financing through environmental commodities in Nigeria. Joshua Ojito, NTA News.
Guests on NT's Good Morning Nigeria are applauding the notable shift and reduction in inflation figures in the country. They are, however, of the view that Nigeria continues to grapple with soaring food inflation, straining household budgets nationwide. Lydia Sampson reports.
The economic experts argue that since food security is the most crucial with their consequences, intensifying focus on agriculture is pivotal to revising high food inflation trend. They want increased investment in irrigation, modern farming equipment, and resilient seed varieties to boost productivity, making food more affordable and accessible.
So many people always limit headline inflation to year on year. Year on year is one we reported as 22.22. Okay. Why the month on month is 1.68. Meaning that from June, May compared to June, average prices of goods and services have changed by 1.68%.
But again, these figures are also saying that the level of increase, the cost increase, are also being tempered, which of course tells us that perhaps with policy intervention or intensification of policy implementation, commitment to the policy implementation, these issues will be assuaged,
Expanding credits for farmers, along with reducing supply chain bottlenecks, the guests believe will ensure crops efficiently reach markets.
Support inputs, especially fertilizer and herbicides and other inputs that farmers need. Subsidize that. But more than that, guarantee prices for farmers. If you don't want to do that, okay, leave it. But guarantee prices for farmers so that the farmer that produces knows that he's not going to produce at a loss.
So it's also important that in discussing food, we also discuss industry. And in discussing industry, this is where these links that somebody had mentioned will come. Transportation and all that.
They are on the same page that by prioritizing agriculture, Nigeria can reduce dependency on expensive food imports and create jobs. In Abuja, Lydia Sampson, NTA News.
Our time to cross to Lagos. Let's find out the latest from that end. And Hingino, John Adams is set for us. Hello, Hingino.
Yeah, Sampson.
Ruth, and welcome to Lagos. Ending the menace of petroleum smuggling is one of the major goals of the Nigeria Customs Service, and with its continuous effort, it has made a notable breakthrough, intercepting large quantity of premium motor spirit (PMS) bound for illegal export to the Republic of Benin, showcasing its unwavering commitment to safeguarding the nation's economy.
Smuggling of petroleum out of Nigeria has been a nagging problem along its borders, despite the Nigeria Customs Service's relentless fight against illicit trades and activities. However, the service, through the help of intensified surveillance, has recently intercepted significant quantities of petroleum motor spirit bound for illegal export to the Republic of Benin.
The operatives, acting on credible intelligence and in line with our renewed mandate, successfully intercepted a total of 1,134 jerrycans of 25 liters and 30 liters respectively, and 33 drums of premium motor spirits, yielding a volume of 35,535 liters at various notorious smuggling flashpoints, intercepted with 6 vehicles being used as means of conveyance.
The Comptroller General represented noted that such illicit activity deprives the government of billions of naira in revenue, strains the fuel supply chain, and undermines policies aimed at stabilizing the economy.
A total duty paid value of the intercepted petroleum products and conveying vehicles is to the tune of 58,360,000 naira only. At a time when the nation is grappling with energy distribution challenges, we cannot afford to allow saboteurs to compromise our national interests for personal gain.
The CG says the Nigeria Customs Service remains resolute in safeguarding the nation's borders against illicit trade, urging stakeholders and border communities to collaborate in combating economic saboteurs. In Lagos, Adejoke Odeka, NTA News.
Economic and social inclusion of widows of police officers who died in service to the nation will continue to receive priority attention. Vocational training in different crafts is one area the Lagos State chapter of the Police Officers' Wives Association is leveraging to ensure financial stability of the widows. Joel Pupola reports that over 200 women benefited from the skill acquisition and business empowerment courtesy of POA and its partners.
Widowhood is not the end of the world, and despite their traumatic experiences, members of the late Police Officers' Wives Association have found their feet again, courtesy of Lagos State chapter of the Police Officers' Wives Association, POA. POA chairperson Riscot Oluwatoyin Jimo assures that the association will continue to support members of La POA in their quest to improve the welfare of their children and protect them from family and societal abuse.
And recently, some of their children were also given scholarship, and we also organized a skill acquisition program for them. At least they can have something to do that can also help to better their lives.
Many of the widows are plagued by various ailments, and this free medical outreach is an opportunity to ascertain their health status. With economic empowerment being the thrust of the program, members of La POA were trained in various vocational skills, ranging from digital marketing, soap making, and catering. Practical experience of their desired craft aroused their curiosity, and members of La POA are not taking this for granted.
And I had this kind of mind of doing something like soap making, and I've learned a lot about how to make soap, and I think I'm okay with it.
Posts at times, but I don't see anything. But with what I've learned today, by implementing whatever that I've learned today, I believe that there will be a kind of changes in my views and engagement online.
Participants were also educated on how to handle mental health issues, their rights as widows, and financial literacy. No fewer than 40 members of La POA received sewing machines, grinding machines, air dryers, and other business startup equipment. In Lagos, Joel Pupola, NTA News.
That's it from Lagos. Nationwide will continue after the break in Port Harcourt.
Lovely meals you can cook with these ingredients. You spend heavily, but no guarantee of a tasty meal. Not making a right choice of seasoning cube can ruin your meal, money, and confidence. For a tasty meal, do not compromise. Choose Gold.
Use Terra Gold for the rich, consistent taste your loved ones crave for. Good for soups, stews, and jollof. Terra Gold. 1 cube, endless possibilities.
Fast-tracking industrial development and import substitution through re-engineering cassava production in Nigeria. That is our conversation on NTA Tuesday Live, coming up on the 22nd July 2025. New perspective to achieve higher cassava value chain through accelerated and coordinated intervention program and more. NTA Tuesday Live, every week on Tuesdays at 10:30 p.m. Tuesday Live, inclusive and educative. Join us.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
When malaria knocks you down, you can be sure parasites are having a party in your system.
Welcome to our new kingdom, guys!
Comel, an effective weapon against malaria.
Coleman!
Attack attacking the parasite army directly to give you express relief and get you back on your feet effectively. Comb out on Malaria Gone.
Good, tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Smart Balance. Smart Balance rice bran oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance oil. Good food, no worries.
Guys, food is ready.
Suitable for jollof rice, stew, spaghetti, and yam portage. Cooked to impress.
Eligible candidates can turn their passion for broadcasting into profession by applying to NTA Television College, Rayfield, Jos, an affiliate of Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. Admission for 2025-2026 academic session for a BSc degree in Mass Communication and Diploma in Film and Television Production, Broadcast Journalism and Television Engineering. Entry, JAM admissible score not less than 180 and 100 respectively. NTA Television College as a training hub runs specialized courses in media-related area and other professional fields. For more information, log on to our website at www.ntatvc.edu.ng. Announcer Management.
And welcome to Port Harcourt. 16 containers of prohibited substances with aggregate duty paid value of over 20 billion naira have been confiscated by the Nigerian Customs Service Port Harcourt Area 2 One in Rivers State. Director General of the Nigerian Customs, Bashiru Adewale Adeniyi, announced this at a press briefing at Nigerian Customs Service Port Harcourt Area 2 One. Emmanuel Lene reports that the significant anti-smuggling operation was jointly carried out by the Nigerian Customs Service and National Agency for Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC.
In the last few months, the two agencies, Nigeria Customs Service and NAFDAC, have collaborated for action against illegal importation of unregistered products. The latest operation at Port Harcourt Area 2 Command of Nigeria Customs Service led to interception of 16 containers of illegal, unregistered, and unwholesome products imported into the country. 11 of the containers were found to contain illicit pharmaceutical products comprising over 1 million bottles of codeine syrup, over 9 million tablets of diclofenac, over 12 million tablets of tramadol, 210,000 tablets of Hygra, over 700,000 tablets of Bisova G, and over 2 million tablets of Bazooka. The banned items were strategically concealed among consumer goods like chili cutters, ceiling fans, plumbing materials, smart tech vehicle parts, tomato paste, and cream.
Our anti-smuggling operations align directly with the administration's comprehensive approach to combating transnational organized crime and ensuring that Nigeria's border remain impenetrable to criminal enterprises seeking to compromise our national sovereignty.
This handover underscores a critical message that our borders are not open to compromise when it comes to the safety and well-being of all of us.
Comptroller of Customs, Mr. Bashe Adeniyi, affirmed the commitment of the Customs Service to tracking the culprits to bring them to book, warning perpetrators to be wary of their actions. From One in Rivers State, Emmanuel Lene, NTA News.
Kehi-Eberiaba Road remains a strategic road network for trade and commerce, particularly for transportation of agricultural produce for inhabitants and business communities in Rivers and Abia states. However, the deplorable state of Umuagozia-Eberi section of the road is hindering economic activities, necessitating urgent attention from relevant authorities. Kingsley Amajiri reports.
Along Okehi-Aba Road lies an agrarian community, Umuagozia-Eberi, in Omuma local government area. The area is rich in agricultural produce and remains a gateway from Rivers State, providing access to traders, entrepreneurs, and others who pass through for economic activities in Aba commercial city.
This road is the road that leads to Aba. That is the access road for we to do our business. So, as the road blocked like this, I'm a trader, I'm a businessman, but nothing is moving. My business is not moving.
We need the government to help this community in order to work this place.
No way to move. Every day by day, we fall on the side water every blessed day.
The sorry state of the roads is impacting negatively on socio-economic activities in the area, such that inhabitants are appealing to Rivers State government to take action concerning the road, which will also reduce hurdles school children go through to get to their schools.
Our children are not going to school because of that road. Nobody will carry them.
Now you don't wear our school uniform. It will be hard for us to walk on top of the water and cross the road.
The local farmers are worried that patronage of farm produce is dwindling, so fixing the road would help stimulate economic growth along the Rivers and Abia States corridor through Eberi Omuma. In Port Harcourt, Kingsley Amajiri, NTA News.
And that's the size of a package from here. It's now back to Ruth in Abuja.
Thank you, Gabriel. Late President Muhammadu Buhari's imprint on Nigeria's oil and gas industry, which many acknowledge as profound, played a significant role in the development of the sector. His administration broke a 2-decade deadlock by passing the Petroleum Industry Act in 2021. Lydia Sampson reports.
As petroleum minister in the late 1970s, he oversaw the construction of vital infrastructure, laying foundations for modern operations. Decades later, as executive chairman of the Petroleum Trust Fund, PTF, Buhari directed ambitious intervention projects in roads, education, and healthcare.
Enhancement of the LNG capacity, support for the refining capacity. They also supported the development, growth, and expansion of the largest African refinery, that is the Dangote refinery. These initiatives have collectively advanced Nigeria's oil and gas sector.
President Muhammad Buhari has added value to the oil and gas sector through construction, building, and the reconstruction of the major corridors where petroleum product moves.
While supporters praise his commitment to accountability and his pivotal role in passing the Milestone Petroleum Industry Act (PIE), some believe that Buhari's oil legacy remains a mix of foundational reforms, major gas infrastructure projects like the Ajakuta-Kaduna-Kano gas pipeline and the Nigeria-Morocco gas pipeline, marked his decade of gas vision to expand domestic gas utilization and boost energy supply. These triggered the turnaround from Nigeria's over-reliance on oil to adoption of gas as transition fuel for the country.
He gave adequate consideration to the oil sector because of his experience in the field and because he knows how important the oil sector is as he was once Minister for Petroleum.
And so it is natural at the Ministry of Petroleum Resources to have a condolence register. Before our visit, we learned the two ministers, the permanent secretary, and others have signed this register. Despite setbacks occasioned by complexities across the oil and gas value chains, Buhari's strategic focus on infrastructure, governance, and reforms were instrumental in sustaining the sector's role as Nigeria's economic backbone. In Abuja, Lydia Sampson, NTA News.
Recognizing the demanding nature of their profession, journalists in the Federal Capital Territory have benefited from a free medical outreach. This vital initiative by the Nigerian Union of Journalists, FCT Council, in collaboration with Nizamiye Hospital, seeks to bridge existing health gaps among media practitioners. Elizabeth Omori reports that the medical outreach is one of the activities designed to commemorate the 2025 NUJ FCT Council Press Week.
So, I have just been checked.
It's not the usual day at the NUJ FCT Secretariat. The business this time is about health and well-being. Queen Kunde is the editor of ZT Online News and has been practicing journalism for 23 years. She says media practitioners must prioritize their health as they meet deadlines.
You have to spend hours seated at an event covering it, and then you come back trying to either transcribe or write out just about 7 paragraphs or thereabout to ensure that you capture the essence of that event to become news. Quite strenuous.
Medical checks such as eye examination, blood pressure and sugar tests were part of health services made available.
Let us remember that a healthy journalist is a strong advocate for truth. If you're not strong, I doubt if you can go to the field.
Cataract, we actually promise to do that free of charge, and if there is any necessary for other surgeries too, we can handle that.
Health checks are very important, at least the basic ones, because it is when you are detected early, when any ailment is detected early, that is when they can attend to it.
They believe addressing the health needs of journalists require a comprehensive approach, which includes access to affordable and quality health care. The call for improved welfare to reduce economic burden that often contributes to health-related issues. Elizabeth Omori, NT News.
In health, available health statistics show that as at May 2024, Akwa Ibom State has a maternal mortality and morbidity rate of 520 per 100,000 live births annually, a figure the state government is ready to crush through its health insurance for pregnant women and the elderly. Clement Barikiu has details on such scheme.
The universal health coverage in Nigeria aims to ensure that all citizens have access to quality healthcare services without facing any financial hardship. In Akwa Ibom State, the government is implementing several policies to advance financing of health expenditure. This is one of the beauties of the ongoing health insurance scheme.
One of my sons in the Lord went to hospital, went to a place and collected drugs. I was very surprised, and they test her free of charge.
So far, we are holding a very high strategic meeting between the Health Insurance Agency and the Primary Healthcare Development Agency, so that what we are observing on ground, we are telling them.
State-wise, internationally, people have become very interested in this scheme.
In September 2024, the Akwa Ibom State Health Insurance Scheme so far has about 90,718 beneficiaries, including 42,000 civil servants, 43,000 vulnerable and elderly persons, as well as 4,000 persons in the informal sector. Clement Barikui, NTA News.
And to get more insight into the benefit of the Akwa Ibom State Health Insurance Scheme, let's join Clement now for that update. Hello, Clement.
Before now, the maternal mortality and morbidity rate in Akwa Ibom State was very high. And so what the state government is doing now through the health insurance scheme is to see how the curve can be brought down. As we speak, as a civil servant and you get pregnant, or anyone related to you is pregnant, treatment is free at any public and private hospital accredited for this scheme. And then for those in the private sector, with a down payment of 18,000 naira, you are covered by the scheme. And so, as we speak, the people have embraced this scheme. The elderly are not left out, and other vulnerable persons. The people have embraced this scheme, and the registration enrollment is ongoing across specific centers. But what the state government is hoping to do in the near future
is to see how online enrollment can be activated to enable citizens who are interested in joining the scheme to do so from the comfort of their homes or wherever they are.
All right, thank you, Clement. Good to see that happening at the subnational and at the federal level in upscaling healthcare system in the country. We hear the government says it remains committed to strengthening Nigeria's health workforce through strategic public and private partnerships, as the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare signs a tripartite memorandum of understanding with the Federal Medical Center Owo and the Achievers University in Ondo State. Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Dr. Isiaq Adekunle Salako, says the MOU will allow some selected institutions to utilize facilities at the Federal Medical Center for the clinical training of its medical and allied health students, which also aligns with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's renewed health agenda, which prioritizes collaboration between the public and private sectors to bridge the critical shortage of health workers in the country.
Creating more avenue to train more. Not only are we able to retain some of them, but we can actually tweak the immigration of health workers to a business concept.
And capacities are being built among the health workers in those hospitals. Presently, we have people from Gambia, Cameroon, who are training our staff on how to build capacities to carry out research to develop vaccines.
Hope should not be lost about Nigerian moving forward. By the time we have 1, 2, 3 dotting the landscape, we can move forward.
Still on health, Nigeria has made remarkable improvement in the prevention of mother-to-child transmission of HIV, leading to the reduction in the pediatric HIV in the country. The National Coordinator, National AIDS, Hepatitis and STIs Control Program, Dr. Adebobola Bashorun, said this while briefing newsmen on the update in Abuja. The coordinator noted that this is made possible by various interventions of the present government and partners on HIV response, which have led to the reduction of vertical transmission rates significantly, with over 90% of identified HIV-positive pregnant women receiving antiretroviral therapy. He said the NASCP remains at the forefront of Nigeria's national HIV response, with recognition to children and pregnant women as vulnerable population.
We'll be focusing on sharing some of these findings, and these findings deliberately or coincidentally fit into the Free to Shine initiative of the First Lady of Nigeria, Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu CON. We've been able to improve our early infant diagnosis equipment setup from about 0 to 85 for a technology called the MPMA technology, and we've also been able to improve the Gene Expert, which is another mechanism of equipment that can use to do early diagnosis in children.
The coordinator stressed the need for health journalists to write Nigeria's narrative on HIV by themselves, so people may know what Nigerian government is doing in line with the renewed hope agenda of the present administration and the Free to Shine initiative of the First Lady, Oluremi Tinubu. Benin will be our next stop, and Udwak Obang is set to guide us. Hello, Udwak.
Welcome to Benin. Edo State government has established a formidable security force, the Force Operation Base in Edo Central, to address security challenges in the region. This initiative is in addition to other security measures put in place to ensure the safety of lives and property of the people. Goodluck Enaini reports.
Governor Mondo Okpewolo visited the FOB in Uromi, Esa Northeast local government area, to boost the morale of the security personnel. The FOB is manned by a standby detachment of Nigerian Army personnel who are fully prepared for the task ahead.
Your Excellency, troops of FOB Udom Fomo, may I have your permission to stand up for address, sir.
The governor urged the security personnel to be professional in the discharge of their duties, safeguarding citizens who have agreed to cooperate with them. He emphasized the need for the security forces to succeed in their mission.
The reason why you are here is because of the peculiar issue we have in this land, the insecurity. That is the main reason why you are all here. I want you to know that our people are very accommodative, and now that you are here, you are part of us. Your job here is to come and keep this place safe, and I want you to do this professionally.
The governor was accompanied on the visit by the commander, 4 Brigade, Nigerian Army, and some members of the State Executive Council. From Uromi, good luck in NT News.
The Asagba of Asaba, Professor Epifani Asingi, has expressed concern over the consequences of Nigerians' over-reliance on oil as the mainstay of its economy. This was highlighted during a meeting with participants of the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies in Asaba, Delta State. Helen Donko reports.
Decrying the effect of oil wealth on Nigeria's blue economy marine resources, the Asaba noted that oil had relegated other national assets to the background. He mentioned that overdependence on quick oil wealth had already affected fishing, which was a major occupation in coastal line areas of Nigeria. He said the economy of Nigeria could only come to its fullness when diversified to the blue economy.
If we embrace this diversity to the blue economy, I believe that we can sustain our economy to the fullest. And we will have more than enough money to invest in many other things.
Earlier, leader of the delegation, Deputy Inspector General Adeleye Oyebade, retired, said the visit was to pay homage to the Asaba of Asaba as they navigate through Delta State and other coastal states of the country in search of the treasure inherent in the ocean.
We are here to interact with the government and the people, especially the community leaders in the areas, coastline areas, to find out what we can do to better the blue economy.
Participants of the Senior Executive Course 47 of Nigerian Institute of Policies and Strategic Studies, NIPS, said they had visited some African countries before now in a bid to achieve President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's mandate on the blue economy. In Asaba, Helen Dungu, NTA News.
And that's it from Benin. Nationwide continues with Muhammad in Kaduna, but that will be after the break. Please stay.
TerraCube, unwrap joy, unleash taste. The world needs moms. With a splash of golden Terra oil, a mom can transform a frown into a smile. Change no thanks into yes please. Resolve family feuds without blowing a whistle. Providing tasty family meals is all that matters. Where there are moms, there is love. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Anything in front of the camera, you're there. I'm hosting a TV show. I could take your job.
Like yeah.
Just saying.
You see that your kneecap.
Just saying.
I go finish and you won't stand for you.
By night, I do brand influencing. So if you need a face for your brand.
Wait, which brand are you influencing in the night?
We'll get back to it.
Okay. Powerhouse family.
No be cha-cha-cha.
Just Friends family. It's time for us to play. Name a place a group of girlfriends might go for a fun night out. Yep. Survey says.
Sarah loves food, but she does not eat much.
I know that feeling. Your stomach says,
no.
Name something a woman might likely need when she's acting moody.
Money.
Food.
Attention. Love making.
You look like you are speaking from experience. Survey says.
Have you heard the news? The federal government of Nigeria, through its direct benefit transfer program, has started the disbursement of 75,000 naira per household in 3 installments of 25,000, 25,000, 25,000 naira. Each recipient must have a validated national identification number, NIN, to receive the payment on behalf of their household members. To benefit, your household must be in the National Social Register of Poor and Vulnerable Households in Nigeria. The federal government's direct benefit transfer program is helping to reduce the effect of suffering while promoting financial and economic inclusion for the poor and vulnerable population in Nigeria.
My name is Joy Odagi. One man just called me one day, I did in my house, so I shocked. I said, my man said, na 419. How they go call me? Say, I register. I say, I register. He said, make I call my Mac. Say, make I call collect my, with NIN, make I call collect my ATM card. Call collect money. Now me I go with my husband, he say na 419. I reach there, he say e real. They pay me my 75,000 naira. I use the money put for my business, eat for inside. Teach one person how to make soap. To get the card, you need NIN.
This message is brought to you by the Federal Ministry of Information and National Orientation, Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, in collaboration with the National Social Investment Programs Agency, National Social Safety Net's Coordinating Office, and the National Cash Transfer Office.
Joining us here in Kaduna, the Special Advisor to the President on Policy and Coordination, Hadiza Bala Usman, joins other voices in advocating for the recognition of female gender participation in leadership and nation building. She made the call during a conference on Queen Amina with the theme Leadership Strategy and Nation Building, Lessons for Contemporary Leaders in Nigeria, held at the Nigerian Defense Academy here in Kaduna. Haruna Muhammad reports.
The Historical Society of Nigeria.
Drawing lessons from history and the experience of iconic figures like Queen Amina and learning from the contributions of women like Ngozi Konjo-Iweala and Amina Mohammed, amongst several others. This conference at the Nigerian Defense Academy brought together a sphere of dignitaries including political class, religion and traditional, with the theme Military Leadership in African History, Queen Amina, a Perspective, draws attention to the role of women and value as well as contribution in nation building. The Special Advisor to the President on Policy and Coordination, Hadiza Bala Usman, represented in her address opined Nigeria must recognize the value of women's participation in leadership and nation building, leveraging on the legacies of previous iconic figures in their quest for nation building.
Women have consistently demonstrated leadership acumen, strategic thinking, and bravery in the face of adversity. These women have shown us that leadership is not the preserve of any particular gender, but rather a quality that can be cultivated and honed.
The Commandant, Nigerian Defense Academy Major General Abdul Ibrahim, says the academy is committed to playing a leading role shaping the next generation of leaders in Africa, in the numerous challenges that requires effective leadership and strategic thinking.
Let us work together to identify lessons that can help leadership development in Africa and Nigeria, and to also develop strategies that can help us build more effective, accountable, and responsive leadership
Other speakers also lend their voices to the cause and stresses the need for policymakers to adhere to the scholarly exchange and highlight the role of military leaders in shaping the socio-political landscapes from ancient times to the modern era. In Kaduna, Haruna Mohammed, NTA News.
In a renewed effort to bridge the infrastructural gaps and uplift vulnerable communities in Kaduna State, the state governor has embarked on an on-the-spot inspection of ongoing projects across the state. Our correspondent reports that, accompanied by senior government officials, the governor toured several project sites from road networks to mass housing units at Millennium City to provide the less privileged families with shelter.
It is a moment of joy and smiles for residents in both rural and urban areas in Kaduna State as key infrastructural projects begins to take shape. In the rural areas, this 35-kilometer Gadangayan Gwaraji Marabon Kujama to Koru Road is one of the infrastructure that people are happy with. It links several farming communities, opening up more doors of opportunities for the farmers to transport their goods without any hardship. Within the city, major urban projects are on the way. The Rabo Road linking to Rugasa Railway Station, as well as the Aliu Makama Road connecting the metropolis to southern part of the state through this bridge across the river Kaduna. All these are among the projects inspected by the governor.
Aliu House down to Rugasa train station. In the last 1 year, I can say that they've done a lot because they have covered some numbers of kilometers, which is also a dual carriageway, as you can see.
He equally visited the Qatar Charity Housing Estate, a fully equipped residential project designed for the less privileged families in Kaduna State.
We have completed the first phase of this project. You can see 50 houses have been completed. A clinic has been completed too, as well as a school and a shopping mall. And of course, these houses will be given to the less privileged, particularly the victims of banditry and kidnappings within our state.
This project, the stakeholders say, reflect the government's commitment to inclusive development, bridging gaps between rural and urban communities in the state.
And as our contributions from this end nationwide continues in our Abuja studio. Over to you, Roots.
Thank you, Mohammed. Journalists in Abuja earlier today took to the streets in a symbolic walk for press freedom, organized by the Nigeria Union of Journalists FCT Council, marking the start of the 2025 activities for the Press Week. Oche Ngbede reports that the NTA was well represented at the walk.
To mark the 2025 NUJ Press Week, journalists in Abuja had a symbolic walk of unity and resilience. Hundreds of them from across various media houses staged the peaceful walk to demand greater protection for press freedom and the rights of media practitioners in the country. Organized by the Nigerian Union of Journalists FCT chapter, the walk began at the NUJ headquarters and proceeded through major streets in the FCT, with participants carrying placards with messages such as "Journalism is not a crime."
The media in Nigeria remains the vigilant guardian of truth and the uncompromising defender of democracy. As we gather this period for this Press Week activity, we reaffirm that a free press is the cornerstone of any thriving democracy.
We are amplifying voices this morning to say that press freedom is not negotiable. Press freedom is not should not be taken for granted.
We want to say that press freedom is our right. It's not a privilege. We want to say that press freedom is the mother of all other freedoms.
That journalists are the backbone of the society. Apart from being the watchdog, we do a whole lot of damage control for the society, for government, for corporate institutions. Because without journalists, a lot of things would have gone wrong.
If we are called the fourth realm of the estate, we should have a little bit of freedom. A little bit of freedom from intimidation. And I also want to say that as we advocate for this freedom, let us remember also to work within our ethical values.
The walk comes amid increasing report of harassment and unlawful arrest against journalists, with NUJ pledging to continue advocating for a free, safe and responsible press environment in Nigeria. In Abuja, Oche Ngbede, NTA News.
Well done to NUJFCT Council. I missed that while I was trying to save some calories. Let's take sports update.
Nigeria's Super Falcons return to training after their impressive 5-0 win over Zambia in the quarterfinals of the 2024 Africa Women's Championship. The 9-time African champions hit the field again on Sunday to begin preparations for their eagerly awaited semi-final match against the defending champions, South Africa, scheduled for Tuesday. Meanwhile, preparations for Nigerians D Tigers ahead of the 2025 Women's Afro Basket Championship have officially commenced in Abuja after a series of delays. The invited players have begun arriving at the national camp. Over the weekend, 14 players were present, with more expected to arrive later in the day. Elsewhere, the stage is set in Abuja for the official commencement of the 2025 UFAC African Karate Championship, which attracted over 1,000 athletes from 31 countries across the continent. This event marks a significant milestone as Nigeria becomes the first West African nation to host this esteemed championship, highlighting the country's impressive advancements in developing karate from the grassroots level.
We'll have officials from other countries that are here to provide technical assistance to the championship here on ground. And on our part as a federation, we have been on ground for the past 1 week trying to ensure that all the logistics are in place.
Away from that, chess enthusiasts gathered in Abuja to celebrate this year's International Chess Day with a competitive spirit. The Abuja Elite Chess Meetup Tournament attracted players of all ages, showcasing their strategic skills in the game. After a series of intense matches, Adewale Adeyinka Samuel was crowned the champion.
I believe by the time we take the game of chess to the nooks and crannies of this part of Nigeria, one day we'll also reach that point where we'll have a grandmaster.
And finally, 7-time Grand Slam champion Venus Williams is set to make her return to competitive tennis at this week's DC Open, ending a 16-month layoff following a serious health scare. The 45-year-old American has accepted a wildcard entry into the tournament, which serves as the first hard-court warm-up event for the US Open. For Sports Update, Bright Ebochu, NTA News.
And that concludes Nationwide. Thank you for your company. I'm Ruth Aguwele. Good evening.
Some people say animals don't laugh, but perhaps we don't give them a reason to. Our unique species of gorilla are only found in a small forest between Nigeria and Cameroon, with only 300 left in the wild. We cannot afford to lose even one. Traps and snares used in catching bushmeat often kills or injures gorillas too, driving them to extinction. And that, you agree, is no laughing matter. So say no to illegal bushmeat from endangered animals. Keep them wild and keep us safe.
The mosaic of time in the kaleidoscope of life. Time is a masterpiece. A delicate piece when we wait. A vibrant shard when we're late. A dark fragment when we're sad. A radiant tile when we're happy. An intricate pattern when we're in pain. A long, winding thread when we're bored. But time's mosaic is crafted by our hearts and our minds, not by clocks. so piece together your time wisely.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connect great minds while explaining everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus? It's time for a ride in the fun bus. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, make sure you are around. There's plenty of learning to be done. Come and join the fun bus. Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus? Every ride in the fun bus with Zubi and Siri, Billy and Whippy. When the fun bus is around, there's plenty of action and fun. Come and join the fun bus. Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus?
Hello friends, I am glad you are a part of another educative episode. Join the ride as we learn and play with colors. I am Feita Mutalani, and our curtain raisers today is the Kids Say segment. Let's go catch up with my friends.
Fun bus. Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the
The primary colors blue and yellow.
My favorite color is the color green. It is my favorite color because it is the color of plants and I love to study about plants.
Colors make me creative and very happy.
fun bus? Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun?
I aspire to become a doctor in future because doctors play a vital role in curing diseases and saving lives. I will work hard to be a great doctor.
I want to be a teacher when I grow up so that I can impact my knowledge with people. And also, I want to be a teacher so that I can also teach them how to speak fluently without mistake. My best teacher is Miss Ali because she always makes me happy.
I want to become a pilot. I wish to operate the controls of an aircraft. I will make a difference in the air travel. I want to be a teacher so I can share my knowledge with people. And also, teachers help children get more knowledge and understanding. The teacher I want to be like is Miss Ali because she is a great teacher.
Come on, let's continue to explore and play more with colors. Do you know the colors of the rainbow? Take a look.
Fun bus. Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the bus?
Colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. The colors of the rainbow sing along with me. Red, orange, yellow, green and blue. Indigo and you know it's violet too. The colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. The colors of the rainbow sing along with me. have my rainbow too. Come on, let's look at the colors of the rainbow together. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. Clap yourself. Sima, please, can you make a rainbow for us too? Sure, I will. But first, let's sing the song of rainbow together. The colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. The colors of the rainbow, sing along with me. Red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. Indigo and you know there's violet too. The colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. The colors of the rainbow, sing along with me. Red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. Indigo and you know there's violet too. Okay, friends, it's time for us to go. Bye!
Wow! Unleash your creativity. Let your imagination soar. I can tell you for free that I am definitely having fun. Come on, let's meet the colorful crew. They are here to say, learning is fun in a colorful way. Take it away.
Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun?
These colors are yellow, red, and blue, green, orange, purple, violet, gold, and white. It's color that makes everything beautiful. That is a lovely song and colors, isn't it? Yes! Okay, friends, now it's time for us to identify our colors. I'm ready. I'm game. I'm ready to begin. You see, my friends are ready to identify the colors. Let's begin. Yes! Mama, can I have my balls, please? Oh, my beautiful boy. Come on, dear. That's there. Your balls. My beautiful balls. What color ball is this? Blue. That's a blue ball. Blue. Blue. Wow. I'm showing it. What is this? Brown. That's a brown ball. The brown color, Mr. Brown. And what color ball is this? Yellow. That's a yellow ball. Yellow. Always everywhere. And what color ball is this? Orange. That's an orange ball. Orange. Always beautiful. And what color ball is this? Green. That's a green ball. Best color. Oh. Clap yourselves. You all have done very well. Now let's sing a song on colors. When you go everywhere, what you see is color. Your clothes is colorful, your bag is colorful. When you go everywhere, what you see is color. It's color that makes everything beautiful. It's color that makes everything beautiful. It's color that makes everything beautiful. These colors are yellow, red, and blue, green, orange, purple, violet, olive, wine. It's color that makes everything beautiful. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
How sweet can colors be? Now, I welcome you to the next segment where we will meet, mix, and match colors with all out might. Come on, friends.
Hello friends, my name is Gabriel Bisoya and I want to show you some mixture of colors. This is red and this is yellow. First you take a red color, put it here. After that, take your yellow and put it here. Then mix it with the brush. After the mixture of colors, it gives you the color orange. After mixing the colors, red and yellow, this is what I got, color orange.
Hello friends, my name is Okewe Sambe. I'm going to show you how to mix some colors. I'm mixing the colors now. This is my color red and this is my color blue. Okay, now I'm going to add my color blue. After mixing color red and color blue, this is the color I got, color purple.
Hello friends, my name is Prestige Madu. Today I'm going to show you how to mix color blue and yellow. This is my color blue, this is my color yellow. First, I cut color yellow. This is the color blue. After mixing the yellow and blue colors, this is what I got, color green.
Hello friends, I want to show you how to mix some colors. First of all, you take your color red and your color white. Add your color red. Add your color white. And this is your color pink. After mixing the color red and color white, this is what I got, color pink. Bye.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the
You're happy and you know, say hooray! Hooray! You're happy and you know, say hooray! Hooray! You're happy and you know, you really want to show. If you're happy and you know, so say hooray! Hooray! What do they do in the studio? Who can tell me? Another Pepsi. Who can tell me what do they do in the studio? You.
They produce program, they talk about some things.
Like what?
Madam, like news. Maybe educational things.
Good. Brilliant boy. Thank you. Sit down.
This place is called the Master Control Room. MCR. What did I call it?
Master Control Room.
Yes. And don't forget, from that at the studio, maybe they've explained to you, all our cameras downstairs are connected to this place, to the Master Control Room. We do have 2 to 3 people here. One person will stand as the vision mixer. while one person will stand as the director. So during recordings, all the 3 cameras or more than that inside the studio are connected to. So from here, the person vision mixing, that is the person operating this machine you are looking, he or she will be directing the cameraman inside the studio.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus?
Colors are alive all around. A magical place where art is found. Welcome to Simi's Colorful Store.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus?
Colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. The colors of the rainbow sing along with me. The colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. The colors of the rainbow sing along with me. Red, orange, yellow, green, and hello, Simi. Hey, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. Welcome to Simi's store. Thank you. What do you want to buy? I want balls and pencils. I got balls and pencils. At Simi's store, you can get everything you want. What colors of balls do you want? I want 3 red balls and 2 yellow pens. Okay, I have 3 red balls and 2 yellow pens. Let me get them for you. You know, at Simi's store, we have everything you want in all shapes and in all colors. These are what you asked me for. 3 lovely red balls and 2 yellow pens. Should I pack them for you? Thank you, Simi, but I have to count them myself. Okay, you can go ahead. 1 red ball. A red ball. 2 red balls. Another red ball. 3 red balls. 3 red balls. 1 yellow pen. A yellow pen. And 2 yellow pens. That's another lovely yellow pen. Thank you, Simi. The price is 15 naira. Yes, thank you. That's right here. Can I pack them now? No, let me pack them myself. Colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. Colors of the rainbow sing along with me. Colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. Colors of the rainbow sing along with me. Thank you. Thank you, Sumi. Thank you. And I like the lovely song on rainbow you were singing. Oh, my lovely song. Thank you very much and goodbye. Bye. Colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. Colors of the rainbow sing along with me.
At Simi's store, you can get whatever you want and very colorful stuff. Yes, we have finally gotten to the part where we get to crown our star of the week. But before we get into that, let's take a look at the criteria. Number 1, most cheerful. Number 2, most eloquent. Number 3, most productive. Number 4, most enduring. And the last but not the least, number 5, most respectful. Let's go get our star of the week, friends.
Who's gonna be star of the week? And I'm ready to announce the star of the week is the star of the week is Success!
Success, and I feel so excited to be the star of the week. My mom and dad will be proud of me. Seeing me on NTA to be the star of the week is one of the best things they have seen. I've never been on the TV before. I'm always gentle, and my classmates, my teachers, and my friends, they were wishing for me to be the star of the week. So I pray to God for me to be the star of the week. But being the star of the week doesn't mean that I made other people jealous. Please, don't be jealous. I didn't even expect being the star of the week. I was just doing my job and acting what they asked me to do. I didn't expect to be the star of the week. Like, I didn't even expect to be on the national TV. Like, my mom and dad trained me to be a good girl. Our first city. My mom's name is Uche Chukwu Gabriel and my dad's name is Tochukwu Gabriel. I want to say thank you to NTA TV. Thank you for making me the star of the week. This was one of the best days in my life. Thank you.
Come on, it's your program, Fumbus, from NTA ETV.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join us?
Oh dear, that was so lovely to watch. I'm very proud of you, dear friend. Indeed, there is a reward for hard work. I'm impressed. It has been a colorful one on the program today. We have to go now. But don't worry, we'll bring you another exciting and colorful episode next week. And don't forget, take your fruits and lots of water every day. I am your friend Feita Mutalani. See you soon. Mwah.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus? It's time for a ride in the fun bus. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, make sure you're around. There's plenty to be done. Come and join the fun bus. Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus? Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus? It's time for a ride in the fun bus. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, make sure you're around. There's plenty of learning to be done. Come and join the fun bus. Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus?
This week on Ladylike, we will be discussing financial literacy and mind development for kids and teens to help them build a money-friendly future and impact on the world using strategies that help retain their childhood innocence. To do justice to this issue is an entrepreneur, a finance educator, certified neuro-linguistic programmer, and an author. Let's meet Ramat Akerele Tiamiyu, aka Coach Ramat.
I believe that everybody, man, woman, has got a turning point. And say my own turning point came with, or in the middle of a breakdown. So it had to do with financial challenges. My husband and I were having, and we are still working. But then these challenges, these financial challenges, yes. So I thought it's not better to start, nurturing children to have better experiences when it comes to money, when it comes to using their knowledge, skills, and ideas, to make impact in the world.
For this and more, tune in to Ladylike on Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. only on the Unity Station, NTA Channel 5 Abuja.
Before the advent of digital entertainment, Nigerian children found joy in the simplicity of traditional games that not only entertained but also served as a window into the nation's rich cultural heritage. Games like Ayo, Suwe, Tenten, Charapke, Boris, Police and Thief, Boji Boju were more than just pastimes, they were integral parts of growing up in Nigeria. Each game carried its own set of rules, often passed down through generations orally. Ayo, for example, involved strategic thinking and counting as players moved seeds around a wooden board, while Suwe challenged agility and coordination as participants navigated a series of patterns drawn on the ground. These games weren't just about winning or losing. They taught important life skills like teamwork, patience, and respect for others. Beyond the entertainment value, traditional Nigerian games held significant cultural meaning. They were often played during festivals, weddings, and other communal gatherings, serving as a means of bonding and socializing within the community. These games also reflected the values and beliefs of Nigerian society, fostering a sense of unity and identity among players. It's important to preserve the tradition of traditional Nigerian games and pass them on to future generations. We can keep the spirit of togetherness and cultural pride alive.
You're welcome to Entertainment Gist right here on Nigerian Television Authority.
So, what do we know? Absolutely nothing.
No. So I told him I don't have character. I don't have respect.
Nobody know. You got the key, we go open the door. Broke all the rules all the time just to get to you.
Keep glued to this TV set as I'll be back next week.
This is called the police.
Live on the Unity Station, NTA Channel 5 Abuja.
The least you and I can do is to assist them by making security our primary concern.
We're going to have an active approach to crime prevention. We don't wait for it to happen before we start taking charge. And the good news, we are going to be very intelligent and technological.
Lowest minimum time possible, especially when the callers were able to get across to us quickly.
Security is everyone's business. This is why NTA Channel 5 Abuja is collaborating with the FCT Police Command in providing a weekly platform for up-to-date security check in the FCT. Join us for the real information every Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. on NTA Channel 5 Abuja, the Unity Station.
Welcome to Young Hearts on NTA Channel 5, Abuja. I am Priscilla Patrick. Today's episode promises to be educative, entertaining and innovative. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back after the short break. Welcome back, and this is still Young Hearts. Up next is our Celebrity Corner. Today we are talking about someone who is doing amicable well in the movie industry. She was one time a BBN superstar and she has won several awards to her name. Have you heard of the slang Odogu please? Her name is Bamike Olawumi and fondly known as Bam Bam. Let's get to hear more about her.
Achalugo,
Yes, Odogo, what you want?
I'm going to marry you.
Odogo, please. I can't wait to have this.
I don't want anything to do with you.
The only thing I can hire someone to do is to find me a wife, and I can't seem to do that properly.
I will never let you use me again.
After everything that I did for you.
You chased away all the men that were coming for her, and then you turn and do this to her? I did everything for you, every single thing, and then you take the credit. Not one time did you ever say thank you.
Bamike Olawumi Adenibuyan, popularly known as Bam Bam, is a Nigerian actress, reality TV star, entrepreneur, and brand influencer. She gained national prominence as a housemate on Big Brother Nigeria Season 3, Double Wahala, in 2018, where her pose and charisma captivated audiences.
My God, you are so beautiful.
Thank you, Dogo. You looked up for yourself.
Thank you very much. Please,
highlighting modern techniques such as cold asphalt application, climate-resilient road designs, slope stabilization, and the deployment of digital tools for real-time monitoring and project tracking. In a time where trust in public institutions is critical, Roads Renewed is more than a television show. It is a storytelling platform for progress, accountability, and the pursuit of excellence in public service delivery. We will be right back after this short break. Please stay tuned.
We've all seen it. We feel the bad roads, the wear and tear on our vehicles, which are not just caused by weather conditions or contractors, but perhaps by lengthy years of non-active maintenance regime prior to the advent of FEMA. However, across Nigeria, FEMA is working tirelessly to monitor and maintain safe motorable roads. Our commitment is to your safety, your journey, and to our future. But these roads are a shared responsibility. When we desist from overloading, desist from indiscriminate dumping of refuse into water channels and other acts of road abuse, we would have been protecting the roads together. Safer roads means smoother journeys, fewer breakdowns, and a stronger economy for everyone. It is a collective effort with lasting rewards. FEMA, committed to safer roads, our responsibility.
Welcome back. You are still watching the maiden edition of Roads Renewed, a program brought to you by the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, FERMA. Today, we will be bringing to you a recent rehabilitation and maintenance work from one of FERMA's project sites in Kogi State, North Central. How the recent rehabilitation works have impacted the lives of residents and how commuters now travel freely without hassle. Take a look at this short video.
Alobi Aluma community in Ofu local government area of Kogi State was at a time threatened by a deep, deadly gully that claimed several lives, cut off access road, and caused untold hardship to commuters and residents of Alobi Aluma community. The deadly gully around kilometer 25 plus 500 along Ochadamu, Ejule, Aloma, Otukpa, Benue State border road in Kogi State is 47-meter long, 16-meter wide, and 11-meter deep. Is situated along a steep, accident-prone slope. But today, that story is changing.
We wrote to so many quotas, even to the local government. The response we got from them was that their capacity to handle this kind of a gigantic project is limited, and that they will write to the state, of which the state responded. What they came to deal was just a palliative measures, and that palliative measure just to rainfall, the whole thing got washed away, and the situation kept on deteriorating to such a point that if we had any loud noise from this point, we know that an accident has taken place and lives will be lost.
When help seemed out of reach, the people of Alubi Aluma community turned to prayer until a surprising response came from the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, FERMA.
So after all efforts being exhausted, we now resorted to prayer. That the only way out of this problem, the only way this problem could be solved, is to beg our Creator to assist us. Not until FEMA now came. We were even surprised when they came. They said they came to solve this problem. So they came, we sat down, we talked, though we were doubting their capacity to handle this project. But from their explanation and what have you, they said, let's just give them that trust. They came, they started, and they did it. The glory of Almighty Allah.
The reconstruction wasn't without challenges. Accidents during construction, harsh weather and flooding tried to derail progress, but through it all, the team pressed on. Where death once lingered, opportunity now thrives. The Alubi community is not only safer, it is stronger.
What we started with was to quickly construct a retaining wall to be able to retain whatever material is coming in, and we did an extensive filling up to the retaining wall with a mechanical compaction, and from there we constructed about 47-meter length of trapezoidal line drain to link it with the existing one. The line drain actually hit the retaining wall, and there were other protection like stone riprap to protect the retaining wall from scoring.
One thing about this kind of solving this kind of problem is that lives will be saved henceforth. Even if an accident has to take place now, the worrying aspect of it is that this erosion, that trailer falls in all the time, goods, properties, everything will be lost and life will be lost. But since this project came to a finish, we've not had anything of such. So we are very, very happy, because people will be crying for help. Sometimes we will come, we will not be able to even give any kind of assistance to these accident victims. And before you know, before we rush them to the hospital, lives will be lost. So we are in a joyous mode that we cannot even express the kind of joy we got since.
Yes, as at the point of commencing the project, we've heard a lot about the reoccurrence of accident here. But even starting work here, we witnessed massively. We can say because of the location, the location of the washout is on a steep slope. As a result of that, most of vehicles trying to ascend and find once they couldn't ascend, they will roll back, and 10 out of 3 of these trucks fall straight into the washout. We witnessed all this even when we commenced work. We are really appreciative of the managing director for the express approval he gave to us. Then also the weather was a serious challenge to us. The work was done during rainy season. Diversion of the runoff, the diversion of the water was a serious problem to us. But however, we were able to tackle it, and we've completed the project.
From erosion to elevation, from danger to development, this is the story of Alubi community. a story of resilience, response, and rehabilitation.
So, in the course of the week, we were able to speak with the man at the helm of affairs of FERMA. That's the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency, FERMA, Engineer Dr. Chukwuemeka Agbasi. Let's bring you up to speed with what he shared with us.
Please, sir, can we meet you?
Yeah, my name is Emeka Agbasi, the MD CEO of FEMA. I've been in post on this saddle for the last 2 years, and it has been an exciting and stimulating experience.
Engineer Agbasi, what would you say is the overreaching vision of FERMA in line with the current renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu?
The renewed hope agenda of Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, has provided the agency the compass for all the activities that we have been undertaking in the agency. One of the presidential priorities is to enhance infrastructure and transportation as an enabler for growth in Nigeria.
Thank you very much for that interesting response, AJ Agbasi. Sorry, you did mention critical economic roads there. Might I ask you, how do you determine the spread of these economic roads across the 6 geopolitical zones of the country?
Critical economic roads are roads of strategic importance to Nigeria because we deal with an existing network. These roads already exist. And in terms of distribution of what they are, these are routes that interstate routes that connect capital cities, or routes that lead to existing seaports, which are economic centers of the country, or routes that go to airports, seaports, agricultural clusters, and other economic zones, because these are routes of strategic importance that affect the economy of the country if the roads are not in good condition.
We've seen innovative initiatives like Operation Connect Your Destination and the Operation Safeguard the Roads. Could you tell us a bit more on how you are leveraging technology to make these initiatives possible and future forward?
Benchmarking our processes and also improving them, in addition to leveraging on technologies that offer cost savings, efficiency gains, are the primary drivers of our innovation in the agency. As you mentioned, Operation Connect Your Destination, Operation Safeguard Our Roads, are targeted and focused initiatives that has led to operational efficiency in the agency, and in addition provided relief in communities during the festive periods because of the work that was done under those programs.
In terms of long-term road rehabilitated road maintenance, Nigerians are specifically concerned about the durability of these roads. Are there any specific measures that FERMA puts in place to ensure durability in spite of these climate dynamics?
Yes, we do. There are 3 main areas of focus. One is materials, another is workmanship, another is what I'll call management. In terms of materials, we ensure that the materials that are used for road construction are specification compliant. No shortcuts, they have to comply. So we have laboratories where we test these materials for their suitability for inclusion in our roadworks. The other area is workmanship. We have to make sure that our supervision gets it right. So that we try to avoid repeat work, but also deliver quality construction. So our supervisors in the field ensure that the works that is delivered are up to the specification that they've been designed to. Then, in terms of management, that's where a proactive regime is often necessary. Proactive regime in the sense that we do know that water is one of the worst enemies of our roads. So that we have a calendar of works just before the advent of the rainy season. We make sure that drainage channels are desilted to enable or facilitate free flow of water. Because if those channels are silted up, the problem is that the water that should have been in those channels or flowing to discharge points will now overflow to the pavement.
Okay, Dr. Abate, in line with the excellent innovative work you are doing, is there any data that you can, tell our viewers about the progresses that you've had so far with regards to the durability of the roads that you have worked on during your excellent tenure?
If you recall, I did say that we have a digital transformation program. That program is data-centric. And the essence of that program is that we can have data. One of the data sets would be the performance of our pavement. So we can use that to know what is.
Could you give us a brief rundown on the grant by the Japanese government to the Federal Road Maintenance Agency for the delivery of the road network in Nigerian economy?
In the first quarter of this year, we took delivery of road maintenance and construction equipment valued at 300 million Japanese yen. The equipment comprises of a 3-in-1 stabilizer. I'll talk about that later. 3 pneumatic rollers and drum rollers for compaction. 1 lumbar tank lorry for emulsion, and also 24 number handheld rollers. These equipments obviously would boost our capability in the agency, and they have been delivered. The necessary training has been undertaken, which includes mix design training to ensure that the mixes that are being used are what it should be. That is the mixes for the pavement design. And also a demonstration training have also taken place.
Dr. Abate, did you get any support from the federal government in the acquisition of this equipment from Japan?
Well, we had a huge support from the federal government led by Mr. President and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. We had ministerial support from Federal Minister of Works, Federal Minister of Finance, and I think these are essential. These are the 2 ministries that offered us a lot of support to deliver in processing the application and to deliver development to Nigeria.
Okay, so that's been a very insightful responses from you so far. So as the citizens begin to see the impact of FEMA's works, especially with regard to the projects that have been shown in this project, what message can you give to the public with regard to their role in maintenance of the project and the roadworks?
Yeah, roads are the largest owned public asset in any country. So it is our collective responsibility that we safeguard these road assets as we do so for our own properties. So it's necessary that the public play a huge role in ensuring the durability and the sustainability of road infrastructure. We do solicit for community participation, particularly in terms of roads within the abutting communities where they live, so that they can help us with surveillance and monitoring the condition of the road, which we know that early detection of defects will go a long way towards saving the repair cost. So the partnership is our encourage communities to adopt the road as they do in other countries on the road, and ensure that the roads within their communities provide the service each the road has been intended to deliver.
Thank you, Dr. Awasi. That will be all for our guests of the week. Thank you for viewing.
We've all felt it. The dangerous potholes that destroyed our cars and caused accidents, the bad roads, the washout, the cut-off bridges and embankments that prolong our journey time. But across Nigeria, something new is happening. Committed officials of the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency FEMA are on the ground. They are not just patching the potholes, they are monitoring, updating and reporting the conditions of our roads, undertaking maintenance operations and renewing hopes, connecting our communities one bit by bit. From bustling markets to long-haul journeys, better roads mean safer trips, faster trade, enhanced security, reduced vehicle maintenance costs, and more precious time with loved ones. This is the commitment of FEMA, investing in our infrastructure, investing in our future. Roads renewed. FEMA, connecting Nigeria. The Federal Road Maintenance Agency FEMA cordially invites you to the commissioning and handover of the Government of Japan grant aid funded construction and maintenance equipment. The schedule is as follows. Date Tuesday, 29th July 2025. Venue FEMA Plant Yard, Kuje, Abuja. Time 12 noon. Co-host Engineer Debi Yulufunsho, Permanent Secretary Ministry of Works. Guest of Honor Minister of State for Works Barrister Bello Muhammad Goroyo. Signed Engineer Chukwemeka Albasi, MD CEO FEMA. FEMA committed to the actualization of the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President in the road infrastructure sector. This event is strictly by invitation. Announcer October Engineer Sunday Adenuse, Chairman Implementation Committee.
That was the MD CEO of FEMA right there, giving us insights into the vision and mission of FEMA, and particularly how the FEMA leadership is driving the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President in infrastructure. Be rest assured, this program will continue to bring you bit by bit details of what FEMA is doing across and around the 36 states of the Federation, making journeys smoother and reducing travel time by using cutting-edge technologies to make Nigerian roads more motorable and accessible. Before we go, we'd like to inform you that this program is a bi-monthly program which will be aired on this station. You can reach us on Facebook, Official FEMA Nigeria Headquarters, X, Fed Roads NGR, or send us an email on info@fema.gov.ng, and also visit our website www.fema.gov.ng to give us feedback on our services nationwide. Until I come your way next time, my name is Kosi Anyao, and on behalf of the production team, it's bye for now.
Its load when a fuel-laden tanker falls after a road accident.
Abuja, as always, we talk about the beautiful city that is the Federal Capital Territory.
Window na Abuja, ama Abuja capital, ama Abuja Benere. Window Abuja Benere.
Window on Abuja, every Tuesday at 1:30 p.m. on NTA Channel 5 Abuja. Window on Abuja, all about Abuja.
Interested in being up to date with the pacey world of sports? Our rebranded Capital Sports is the finest bet for your doing so.
So join us every Thursday live at 3 p.m. on NTA Channel 5 Abuja to talk sports for your viewing pleasure. Remember, you can be a part of this #1 sporting program. Join us on the analysis, views and opinions.
This is the network service of the NTA.
You and I together, yeah. Thick and thin together. Building up each other. We only hope that this will last forever. Making plans to get better. We only hope that this will last forever. So I said to you, my neighbor, I got you. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. Neighbor, I got you. There's almost nothing I wouldn't do for you. Lean on me when you got no one. There's almost nothing I wouldn't do for you.
Babe.
Yes?
What are you looking for?
My ATM card.
In my bedside drawer.
Yes, I'm sure I brought it in here yesterday night.
And did you put it there?
I don't know. I was like,
leave my drawer, Joe. Is there anything you find when you drop it? Have you checked on that?
I've checked everywhere. I can't find it. I must have mistakenly dropped it somewhere.
Did you check your own bedside drawer?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, where can you now put this thing? Uncle, is this not the ATM card you are looking for?
Must have mistakenly dropped it here.
Yeah. Somebody is becoming old.
Look who is talking.
Again, babe, before I forget, there is a gist I have for you.
What's that?
It's about Tonia. Do you know that Tonia has been meeting with a man every night for the past 4 nights? Me, I think she's cheating on her husband.
What?
Yes, now. And me, I've made up my mind that I'm going to confront her.
I don't think you should do that.
Why? Her husband is a good man.
Remy, it is none of your business, okay? Moreover, you don't even have an evidence that she's cheating. Or do you?
Evidence.
Remy, what are you thinking about?
Nothing. Just the evidence you mentioned. It's very important.
Hello? Why are you calling me? I thought I told you not to call me until I reach out to you. My husband is home, for God's sake. Fine, we'll hook up later, okay? I'll let you know.
Any problem?
Oh, my nail appointment got cancelled. I'm gonna have to try again tomorrow.
Alright.
Yeah.
I came here to get something, but I can't remember what I came to get.
I'm sure you'll remember as soon as you get back to what you were doing.
Every time.
That was close.
Mealtime is game on. Meet my Sure Bet Game Changer, made from natural ingredients to deliver game-changing chicken aroma and taste for my whole team.
Mom, why did we not use this before?
Upgrade your chicken game with game-changing chicken flavor from Maggi Chicken. Mealtime is game on. Meet my Sure Bet Game Changer, made from natural ingredients to deliver game-changing chicken aroma and taste for my whole team.
Mom, why did we not use this before?
Upgrade your chicken game with game-changing chicken flavor from Maggi Chicken.
don't get you. I honestly do not get you. I mean, only God knows what you were recording with your phone yesterday. Eh? Oh, you went to play low budget FBI, Abi? What exactly are you going to get from this? What? What is the need for you?
I'm just curious.
Curiosity kills the cat.
Not this one.
Okay. I just hope you don't get me involved when shit hits the ceiling.
Don't worry, I'll cover you with an umbrella. Nothing will get Can I sleep now?
Suit yourself. Don't touch me.
Building up each other. We only hope that this will last forever. Forever. Making plans to get better. We only hope that this will last forever.
Okum, anything when they happen to you, na email you talk. No, they do kai. You they look like person where they knock something since. What happened? Talk to me, I'm your friend.
Hi. Musa. Musa. Look me like this.
They look you.
As I did like this, I no be fine boy.
You be fine boy.
Hey, but why all these things just happen to me like this now?
What happen?
Imagine this girl, Ronke now my girlfriend.
Oh, Ronke, wait. I remember. What did we?
Ronke come on leave me. Come go meet Okada boy. He said that Okada boy ain't better pass me. Imagine this kind of thing will happen to me, eh? Person where I don't put all my hope. I put my hope for one basket. I don't know, they don't get on, come on, leave me.
Ogum, you no go kill me for this life. Ronke leave you. He leave you, go follow the man. He leave you when you dey do get man, go follow the man. I don't tell you, don't do your hustle. Go find work, good work. Make the work. Make you get money when your friend know they collect your girlfriend. Make any boy know they collect your girlfriend, go find money. Make you go outside, go the hustle. Make you leave this job where they do. Make you leave am, make you find better job. Make you hustle again, leave it. You don't leave you go follow the man.
So Musa, you just come now. Can't have me, Abi.
You know you say that you double your hustle. No ngwati. You double your hustle, kokaye. Ngwati. Go double your hustle.
Okay. So now get man name be your own hustle. Abi?
Me take that one the past time. I go sing go back to notes. When I go back to notes, I go the place. Say, go find money.
No trouble.
Oh come, go find money, look for money. Na money people they find.
Musa.
Nam.
Musa.
Nam.
Musa.
Nam.
Come they go.
No go.
Musa.
Nam.
Come they go.
No go.
Mealtime is game on. Meet my SureBet Game Changer, made from natural ingredients to deliver game-changing chicken aroma and taste for my whole team.
Mom, why did we not use this before?
Upgrade your chicken game with game-changing chicken flavor from Maggi Chicken.
Start your day and have a good time.
Kivo Creamer.
And where you need to have the break time.
Kivo Creamer.
If not tea, Papa Garita.
Kivo Creamer.
Boring.
Did I force you to watch it?
Can we at least change the channel or something?
No.
This show is reducing my IQ. Ugh.
Okay, I have IQ. Please. What? Want to beat me? Beat me. Daddy's around. Beat me now.
It's fine.
Daddy! Toby!
Okay.
Want some cookies?
Me!
Are you sure you want some?
Yes, mommy.
I trust you. Yeah, you will want sweet tooth.
Did I just hear cookies?
Yes, baby.
What's the occasion?
I'm going to the Sebastians and I don't want to go there empty-handed. What?
What are you up to?
Finishing my FBI work. What? You don't want again? I'll take everything to them.
Remy.
One.
Me.
What to them? Ma for
You and I together, yeah. Thick and thin together. Building up each other. We only hope that this will last forever. Making plans to get better.
That's so funny. Like seriously.
I am serious.
You see, the story of your colleague you just told me actually reminds me of something.
Okay, what is it?
What's your take on women who cheat on their spouses?
Oh, I think they're confused.
Confused?
I mean, why would you decide to marry a man and then turn around and start cheating on him? That's confusion at its highest for me.
You see, those ones who go as far as getting pregnant outside and bringing it to the innocent man, forcing him to train a child that he did not father, those ones are the craziest ones.
That's bad.
Yes, so.
That's a disgusting act. I mean, it's terrible. It's a shame.
Yes.
I can't even. Why did you ask?
No, it's nothing. I just wanted to know your take about women who cheat, that's all.
I can't see. I don't see myself doing anything like that, honestly.
Me neither.
Yeah. Oh. Excuse me. Hello? Yes, yeah. I haven't forgotten. I'll send you your balance now. Yeah. All right. Bye.
You don't look happy. Is anything the problem?
No, nothing serious.
You can talk to me if you want to.
Can I trust you?
Of course, yes.
I think Raymond may be having an affair.
What? Why did you think of that?
I don't... He's been acting weird of late. He comes home late, he's been hiding things, he's been acting cold. So I just hired somebody to spy on him.
Jesus Christ! Did he find anything?
That's the thing, no. He couldn't find anything.
I think I was thinking you were the one cheating him.
What?
Yes.
Remy, where did you get this? I mean, that's the person I hired to spy on Ray.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to see you going out every night to meet him. So, I thought you were having an affair. I actually took this picture because I didn't want you to deny anything. I made up my mind I was going to talk to you about it today, to stop cheating on your husband.
Oh. Raymond is driving me nuts.
You're driving yourself nuts. You hired a spy already, and the man told you he didn't find anything. So why are you stressing yourself out?
I don't know. What if he is cheating?
The man said he's not cheating.
I can't bring myself to trust him. I don't know.
Well, I think you need to talk to your husband about this. I won't advise you to keep this to yourself. Communication is the key in any successful relationship.
Okay. Thanks, Remy. I really needed to hear this. Thank you.
Let me delete this before you get
Delete it, please.
Hey, my FBI, I need to go for more course. Tonya said she will speak with her husband when he gets back from his business trip.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Wait. I'm sure you must be feeling like one badass marriage counselor now.
Of course, easy. Mm-hmm.
Eh? You will not kill me. But wait, maybe we could just open an office for you. Remy Counseling Service.
Really? Will you pay for the space?
Am I the one to be paying to?
You should be my husband now.
But I'm not the one to be paying for counseling.
But at least you contribute.
Okay. But I could consider it if you do something that would make me happy. Where are you going?
I want to sleep.
You can sleep with this.
No, don't let me sleep there.
Babe.
You asked for something, I don't have anything to give.
Are you sure? But you have what I'm asking for now.
I said I don't have.
But you do.
Baby, I don't have.
No, you do now.
I'm tired now.
You do.
I want to be a counselor.
You and I together, yeah. Thick and thin together. Building up each other. We only hope that this will last forever. Making plans to get better. We only hope that this will last forever. So I say to you, my neighbor, I got you. There's almost nothing I wouldn't do for you. Neighbor, I got you. There's almost nothing I wouldn't do for you.
Some people say animals don't laugh, but perhaps we don't give them a reason to. Our unique species of gorilla are only found in a small forest between Nigeria and Cameroon. With only 300 left in the wild, we cannot afford to lose even one. Traps and snares used in catching bushmeat often kills or injures gorillas too, driving them to extinction. And that, you agree, is no laughing matter. So say no to illegal bushmeat from endangered animals. Keep them wild and keep us safe.
The public sector is the backbone of the people. The role of the public sector is to deliver goods and services to citizens, education, healthcare, infrastructure. All of these things are what make a country developed and what makes citizens able to contribute to the development of their own communities. So if you don't have good healthcare, if you don't have good education, you're very limited in what you're able to really achieve
as a citizen. It doesn't matter how good your intentions are, you're really just focused on surviving day to day. We need to be able as a government, as a country, to provide for our citizens. And we feel that the public sector is the engine room of this. That's why our focus is on supporting public sector transformation.
Organizations have a clear idea, institutions, governments, they have an idea of what it is they want to do. They prepare plans, they prepare strategies, they do all kinds of detailed analysis. But when it comes to execution, they fail. And that's a constant thing across the continent and many organizations. So over time, we've just, as a result, tried to see how we can get organizations to execute the strategy through engaging their people and putting in good systems and processes that allows them to do the things they promise to the people they serve.
One is digitalization, because we believe that the automation of processes will create such efficiency that will enable the ministry to grow in leaps and bounds in terms of what it's able to achieve. The second is capacity building. We're going to train the public servants and civil servants so that they're able to leverage the technology which we're helping to introduce. And we are also going to increase their leadership capacity. And the final pillar that we're going to be supporting on is performance management. It is very important that the civil servants themselves know exactly what it is that they are working towards. They know the standards to which they are going to be held, and they understand that they will be rewarded when they meet those standards. When you think about ministries, you think about a minister who's there, and then you think about a permanent secretary, okay? Now, they are charged with implementing the different plans, the development plans, all of the amazing things that can help to build Nigeria's economy. Behind them are hundreds and thousands of civil servants who are tasked with implementing all of this work. Now, for the plans of the government to be successful, it is important that the civil servants themselves have the capacity to actually do the work. They have the resources to do the work. Otherwise, you'll have all these amazing plans that are not properly implemented.
You know, I'm a born optimist as far as Nigeria is concerned. And I think things will come out right. There's a building up process, a building up period that we all have to go through. When you plant a seed, you never see the roots take root. And when this springs up at the top, you think it's just started to grow. It grew long before then. And I think we're in that process of planting and making we get the roots to be a lot deeper in terms of the things we want to do, hoping that when we do spring up, it's going to be on a very strong platform. And that's why these policies are important, the directions are important, the consistency, the commitment, the level of trust that people have to have with those who lead us. All these things, they just have to be in place.
Musa! But they scored with their second in the second half.
And that's where he's headed, just a little bit.
Toby Amazon, look at the clock. I cannot believe it.
Victory! Marcus standing firm! Turn 9! Turn 10! Dives up the inside!
The ogbonge thing where they bring obodo Igbo people come look outside now because of the kind animal where we get so. We get elephants, lions, gorillas, for those are our fine national parks when they see so. But all these animals, they don't die throw away because they just they kill them anyhow. Kenya South Africa and other countries, they make biggie money on top of this wildlife matter. That's why we talk say make we come try put hand to protect these animals because e go fit put food for our table so. Abeg, make una say no to killing of all these animals wey government talk say make we no dey kill. Because na all of us dey short comot as we dey kill this animal anyhow.
The mosaic of time in the kaleidoscope of life. Time is a masterpiece. A delicate piece when we wait. A vibrant shard when we're late. A dark fragment when we're sad. A radiant tile when we're happy. An intricate pattern when we're in pain. A long, winding thread when we're bored. But time's mosaic is crafted by our hearts and our minds, not by clocks. So piece together your time wisely.
This is the network service of the NTA.
It is true that we try to do our best as often as possible. So allow me to encourage you, as only a man who can stare dead eye into the eye of the sun can stand at the end of the day. Remember this always, because you are a winner. Hello beautiful people, it is another episode of your favorite event program coming to you always on the network service of the NTA. I am Anita Shelong and this is Social Log, your sure way to socialize. See you in a jiffy. Opening the program today is a heartwarming one from a grand occasion filled with joy, thanksgiving, and elegance. We bring to you the 60th birthday celebration of Dr. Stella Maris Adekunle.
It was a day of gratitude, celebration, and joy as family, friends, and well-wishers gathered to mark a milestone, the 60th birthday celebration of Dr. Stella Maris Adekunle, a woman with a heart of gold. The day began with a heartfelt Thanksgiving service at the Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries, headquarter Abuja, where the celebrant, surrounded by loved ones, gave thanks to God for 6 decades of life, grace, and accomplishments.
That the Lord has made, that I will rejoice and be glad in it. This is the real meaning of the word today, because I turned 60 years. 60 years, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Every human being will go through ups and downs. The good thing with her is that no matter what life brings, she's always cool, calm, and collected. Always with a smile on her face.
She's a sister, very generous in spirit. She's a one-of-a-kind of person, very loyal, dependable, happy person, just somebody you like to be around with.
All I could pray for is that God is going to give them long life, good health, and all they need to enjoy the fruit of their labor.
Dance moves made a grand entrance to the admiration of everyone.
She's has a very big heart, and she's a good person too.
It's so wonderful to have her as a sister, because she's a real person, trusted at any given time. We just thank her and goes to school. I'm very grateful for that. It's all inspired.
Cake, which looked magnificent.